thumbs up in the chat. Put them thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me, please. Please, please, please. It's Friday night. I really ain't got shit to talk about. We're going to talk about a little continuation from my live yesterday. All right. I see that you can hear me. Let me get my chat call out the way. What's good with it? Spam. What's good? Hey, Little Red. Hey, Miss January. Hey. Mom Life Love. Hey, Rockin'. What's going on? Y'all, listen. Oh, my goodness. I guess, and I know all this stuff is for entertainment, but part of that tagline that we use is it for entertainment and educational purposes and stuff, right? So I just don't want to stick to just the first part, entertainment. Oh, you have to have some kind of educational purposes as well, right? And for the life of me, and I'm not saying, everybody should subscribe to, a certain way of doing things. That's not what I'm saying. Not at all, right? But I just have a real issue. Not a real issue, but I have a problem, or I don't like it when people can't just give clean commentary. When I mean clean commentary, when I'm talking about commentary that's, let me go ahead and drop this link because this is not a serious, we're not really talking about shit. We ain't had a Friday. What's up, Star? We ain't had a good Friday night in a minute. So let me pin this. What I mean, you got people that seem like that they don't have the talent enough or the skill, I'm gonna put that, to you get your commentary, whether it be funny or whatever, this, that, and third. You do it without slander. Now there's difference. Slander and defamation and shit like that, lying on people, and comedy, that's different. That's a big difference. Nobody can ever get mad about no commentary or anything like that. But it's the lies, the malicious bullshit. That's the shit that be having me turn my head. Like, you have people that will sit up here and cite something happened as fact when they know damn well that shit didn't happen, or just people like to lie. Like I was continuing from Tears Live, right? Which I got to go back. I know there had to be an explosive live because here, just look at the two motherfuckers that was sitting up there in that box, Tears and Levi. Shit, need I say more? And shout out to Levi for going. He's visiting different platforms and stuff, and he's opened his platform up to others, right? And I always say that's good. That's good for, like, if you have smaller bloggers or whatever, YouTubers. I don't call it YouTubers. Smaller YouTubers. That's good that he does that. It's not like he's I'm pretty sure, I think he's over 10,000, and so he's not getting the people that's under 10,000 or what have you. You know what I'm talking about? So shout out to him for doing that. But I do notice something. He's not gonna go talk to nobody when he got no goddamn sense. He ain't finna do that. Or the ones that he think don't have sense. I put it like that. He don't even do all that. He'll talk to your ass from afar. We ain't gonna, talk nobody ain't got no good sense. So that to me is a compliment. So shout out to him for doing that, and shout out to Tears allowing that to happen. You know what I'm saying? And it just goes to show you that, that one-sided shit or whatever, you can have your own beliefs, whatever. It doesn't mean that you can't talk to nobody with that has a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm all over the place because I really wasn't. Somebody asked me to go live, but I really wasn't planning on to it. But I thought about something I could talk about, which is what the title states. But you know, you can have a difference of opinion. You can argue it out. You could do whatever, and when it's over with, you're gonna still have a difference of opinion. That just doesn't mean that you can't talk to a person with that. That's crazy. I remember back in the day, they used to get mad at Levi. They said because he don't go and talk. He's not hanging with the supporters. I hate when they use how they say it. Some of them, the supporters, like, and it said that he's with the enemies and with the ops and all that old ignorant ass shit. It's like, are you serious? I hate to be, you know what? I hate to be a bitch in your house where everybody likes steak and I like chicken, and then you call my ass the ops because I like chicken. Hey, I got to be treated like who is it, Cinderella? I got to eat last and shit. My meal gonna be cold. I can't sit to the table with everybody to eat steak, all because I like chicken. I maybe can't digest steak well, but just because I like chicken, I'm the ops. That's crazy. What about people just ain't gonna talk to your motherfucking ignorant ass? How about that? Ops of that. How about that? And just by the very notion that you saying, and people don't understand, you could say stuff like, "Oh, that's the ops," some old ignorant shit, and just by that ignorant talk, that ignorant speak, people ain't gonna want to talk to you. They gonna be like, if you think that about something that this minor, what the hell you think about something real intense like politics or something like that? Your ass gonna be really, really ignorant. I don't have time for that. Now, when I've had social skills training, right? I mean, I was already. I wasn't that illiterate, that ignorant in the first place. But I've had social skills training, so even though you might use the word ops or you might think a certain way, whatever, I still know how to have a conversation with you, because I've had social skills training. But, sometimes what you say and how you carry yourself, you turn somebody off. People don't want to talk to you. That's crazy. I mean, it's crazy as hell. And, I mean, it happens on both sides, whatever. But I see over the time it's getting a little, it's getting better. It's gotten a lot better because I know at one point, listen, only people that Team Truth would allow in there, and that was, I mean, would be like Dana or someone from Dana's area. But other than that, shit, your ass getting shot downtown. You typing that motherfucker. You typing there, hello, blocked. you know, and then it's so crazy, but you can sit back and laugh at the shit now because it's funny, but it's like it's nothing. It's like just having a just have a difference of opinion. It don't amount to getting, for somebody being labeled. You know what I'm saying? Just because of their belief or whatever. You might not understand why somebody think that way, but You don't mean that you need to be mistreated, right? Online or offline. That's just what it is. But yeah, that's funny as hell though. But honey, but you know, people like Levi, whatever, he has a lot of mannerisms like my father has. You know what I'm saying? Like listen, now my dad, he don't have too many jokes. Everything ain't all kiki, real motherfucking serious, okay? I'm talking about deadly serious. One day I'll get into all of that one day. One day I get my nerves up. Maybe it may come out in the book first, then I'll explain it to you. But um so he not gonna be fucking around with a whole bunch of different type of people. I'm the type of person kind of that way too. I'm gonna observe that behavior first. Then that's gonna set the damn tone whether or not how I'm gonna fuck with you, on what level, and how long. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. And without y'all realizing that most people do that. You got some people that's just, friendly, everything, everybody go, yeah, okay, love, everybody's love, you know, we love everybody, you know what I'm saying? And you have some people that think like that. But you got others be like, let me watch your behavior. Everything ain't love. Watch your ass. Then, but yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But shouts out to him for even venturing, for a while. Levi stayed and let's he go one or two places, and that's the fuck it. He wasn't. Hey, and I had to learn. I'm learning though. I had to learn. You can't be too friendly, whatever. I was. And here's the thing, right? I was warned about certain people. I was warned. Not my motherfucking try to be social ass. Baby. Hell no. I bet y'all listen now. I listen and I watch. Because I have a like it's not only what you do to me, do I, pass that. I don't want to call it judgment, but that's what it is when it's all said and done. But also what you do to other people. Well, hey, I'm looking at that too. Because you do it to them, you'll do it to me. If you did it to me, you'll do it to them. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot that goes into determining who you fuck with and who you don't. And I wanted to make sure I just had to had to get myself together to say that, what, the motherfuckers the same motherfucker type of people that I fuck with offline, that's the same motherfuckers I'm gonna fuck with online. It just keeps the bullshit to a minimum. You know, I know I'm all over the place, but hey, anyway. So yeah, what's good with it, Jeffrey Taylor? What's good with it, man? I got them bars for you. I got the hook. I got the background. I got it all prepared. I was just wondering when we was gonna see you again. Yeah, I got it all for you. Same script, different cat. Oh my life. Oh shit. Honey, that song's something serious, baby. That song will tear your ass down. You be like, what the fuck? This bitch? The fuck you mean? Honey, yes. So there go Jeffrey Taylor. What's up, Taylor, Mr. Taylor? With the
What's
two
going on, Angie?
What's happening, man? What's happening?
Hey man, you my dog. You my homie, man. I fuck with
Yes. Likewise. That's my homie. What's good with it?
you. Man, I'm good. I'm good. How you feeling?
All right. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling real good. Real
That,
good.
that's what's up. That's what's up, man. I was just over there chopping it up with spitting fire and she had some music going on and I was tuning in and I wanted to make sure I made my rounds and came over here and chopped it up with you, let you know what's all, love.
Yes, always, always, guy, always. Yep. So what you been up to?
Man, like I say, last time we chopped it up, you know what I'm saying? I've been just working and working on music and just trying to, stay focused on just staying positive and everything like that, because these YouTube streets can get you caught up in some other stuff, and we ain't got time for none of that. You know what I'm saying? But I do appreciate that. People like yourself are keeping the topic rolling. So that's what's up.
Yep, yep. I try, I try. Yeah, but so how you feel now seeing that I don't know what day we're on. We still waiting on the prosecution's response if they have one. How you feel now? Are
I
you
feel
anxious? Are you
I'm kind of anxious to see what they gonna do, but I feel very confident in Jennifer Bonjean's motions. I think she was very thorough in her motion, and it's like they gotta really like come with it, because it's like, man, in my humble opinion, and you an officer of the court, so I mean you have a greater knowledge of how that works. But in my humble opinion, I don't think that they have. I think it would be in their best interest just to just say, we're just gonna throw this thing out, because if they go back through a whole new trial, it's just gonna be too many infractions to to deal with. So I think it'll be easier just to overlook that and just be like, all right, y'all gone to Chicago, you know what I'm saying, and figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Because, the man constitutional rights were violated. So it's kind of hard to get around that. That's just my humble opinion. But I'm feeling very confident in what she presented. I think she was very thorough in her presentation. I think that you know, as an avid Kale supporter myself, I think that it's something to see. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested to see how they gonna handle this.
well, now they ain't gonna throw it. They ain't gonna throw it out. I know that they're not gonna go back on it. Um, in my opinion, and I could be totally wrong, but I believe that I wouldn't be surprised if they are not holding some other stuff that they could charge him with, just on the freak chance that this would go down. That this situation that we're in, the quandary that we're in now, as far as what the hell, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, is some of this stuff a violation of the law, constitutional violations? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have some other stuff that they can come with, because they you try to play for the entire game, right? So yeah, you throw this, you know, you throw a lot of stuff. They chalked a lot of stuff in the uncharged acts, whatever. But if to me, if they came up with all of that in the uncharged acts, they could be holding some other stuff that they could charge him with, because they know they're gonna have to get around double jeopardy and statute of limitations. They already know that going in.
Yeah,
That's how you prepare.
they definitely I wouldn't be surprised if the prosecution got, a rabbit they gonna pull out the hat. We got this, that, and the third, because that, they not gonna put all their eggs in one basket. So you absolutely right. They probably do got something that they got tucked away just in case. So that would be smart if you know. And I think the federal government is smart enough to do something like that. So yeah, you absolutely right. They probably do got something tucked away just to for situations like this. But
Hmm.
to be honest with you, I don't think that anybody anticipated that somebody, a defense attorney, Jennifer Bonjean's, uh, caliber would be stepping on at this point. I think that she really is shaking the bush, and she's really, she has a lot of momentum behind her. I don't think they anticipated somebody of her caliber taking on this case at this point, and it is a wild card right now. So, I mean, it's not as clear cut as people may think. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. And that's why I've always said before the trial even started, it's not going to be, just a slam dunk because some people think that okay, once the trial is over, that's it. And now, you got the second half of the phase, so second half of the case. So I mean, she combed through that case pretty good. Um, and I'm pretty sure she still has some stuff left up. She still got some stuff in her bag. And here's the thing, right? And I'm not talking about men or whatever. I'm not. But I know how women prosecutors think, how they function, and
Hmm.
without a blink of an eye, they. I mean, women lawyers. I put it like that. Without a blink of an eye, they will lay your ass down. They have some um compassion for some things, but for most of they don't. And for winning, either side, and this is I mean, it's women everywhere. The judge a woman, J-Bo is a woman. The prosecution team, they all are women. It's like, listen, they will annihilate your ass without a blink of an eye.
Yeah, and that's really profound that you illustrated that, because when you look at this case, it's surrounding women, and um is really being controlled by women. So when you look at someone like you said, the prosecution team is majority made up of women. Jennifer Bogine is a woman, and when you look at her appearance, she fits the criteria. You know what I'm saying, of what the Me Too movement and all these other movement times up, that she's thin, she's attractive, fairly, you know what I'm saying? So, she fits that criteria of what a woman would be in that particular arena. So it's like, you know, you got the defense and you got the prosecution, and you got these women that are delegating this particular issue. So it's very interesting. I'm eager to see the outcome. But at the end of the day, the issues that she raised, as far as his Sixth Amendment, I think right there, his Sixth Amendment rights, and by she raising the concern, and she called out the judge. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
that's profound to me. I think that, by the judge, every motion that Jennifer has presented has been granted. I think that that speaks volumes. So they have to take her seriously, and what she's demonstrating in her motions in the paperwork is so thorough that they have to pay attention to it. Now, the outcome, I don't know. I'm hoping, of course, that the outcome is in Rob's favor. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I'm not a lawyer. I have no legal experience. But at the end of the day, from what I'm seeing and my observation from watching other cases, and comparing in comparison to and I said this from the very beginning. I always said that in New York, particularly, if there was going to be a conviction, it was going to be a similar situation with Bill Cosby. They're going to find, because I felt like the man was railroaded just like Bill Cosby was, and they're going to find some type of infraction to overturn it. You know what I'm saying? Like with Bill Cosby, they didn't have to go through a whole different trial because they violated that man's rights. I think it's going to be a similar situation in this particular case as well. That's just my opinion.
Well, it's a little different, but right now I'm pulling up something because I want to address somebody real quick. Let me. This person must be unfamiliar how shit works. Over here. Just give me a minute. Hold on. Let's see if this is it.
But how you been though, Angela? Everything been
Oh,
good with you?
I've been good. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm looking for something.
Okay.
Um, Supplemental. Hold on. I got you. Just give me a minute.
I'll
Not,
take your time.
not, but uh,
You
pages.
know me, I stick and move. I pop in and out, you know what I'm saying? But I just, I want to make my round, make sure, everybody know, man, I'm still here. I just want to touch ground with everybody, touch gravel and let everybody know, man, it's still all good, man. Positive vibes, man. Salute to everybody that's, you know, keeping the conversation going. Whether you agree or disagree, everybody got their own entitlement to their opinion, and that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? It's a very important conversation to be had. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Because it's deeper than this case. It's really a conversation that the black community need to have as far as these different topics that being raised, and um, when we talk about older men and younger women and vice versa, it's just it's something that our community in totality needs to talk about and get a clear understanding, because you know the thing that I'm worried about is the laws that are being constructed around this situation. Because if they can use this, if they can convict this man, and they can use these same particular laws to convict somebody else as case law, if it's not right, then we need to, what I'm saying, at the end of the day, if you can't stand on nothing else, you got to stand on law. You know what I'm saying? That's the only fight you got. You got to stand on law, and by you being an officer of the law, you know what I'm saying, I know you feel where I'm coming from, because that's your only fighting chance if there is an injustice to appeal or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So the laws are very
right,
important.
right. Hold on. Somebody else done popped up. Hold on.
Hey
Yes,
y'all, hey
ma'am.
AJ. I just came on here to tell you that not I don't have to be, mad with nobody. So I just came to tell you that I'm sorry. You my sister and I love you. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Cause
Okay.
the life that the life is too short for to be, for us, our sisters. We supposed to be as sisters keepers, and we not gonna never let nobody divide us. Because I'm not a bad person. People call me from all over. People love me, and people love you. So that's all I came to tell you. And I'm gonna be in the chat, okay? I changed my picture, girl.
Okay. All
All
right.
right, sweetie.
Thank you.
All right, huh?
All right.
All right.
Okay. Prosecutorial misconduct. Hold on. I'm still looking for something, but I got you.
Okay.
First, okay. First of all, okay. Fuck what I'm looking for. Okay. I'm not sure how long you've been patronizing this channel, what have you, but first of all, you said at this point we can't make such an assessment without knowing what J-Bull supplemental motion will entail. First of all, she said if you paid attention to it, or if you read it completely, she said she may file it. It's not saying that she's for certain is going to file it, but she asked for an extension just in case she needs to. And we can make a reasonable assessment based on what we have read if we know what we are reading and what it means. See, over here, we break it down pretty good. And
Right.
as I said it so many times, we break it down and it's confirmed by what filings comes after we do our lives or whatever, and it confirmed what we already have figured it was going to be. So over here, we are pretty good with kind of foreseeing how it's going to play out and what have you. As I've stated, I always say in my opinion, if I'm making an opinion. So I don't sit up there and just talk out the side of my ass without no information or foundation in order to make some type of assessment as to what is going to happen. And by us not being
Right.
on record and not having anything any files with regards to the case, only using Pacer, only using common sense, good judgment, prior experience, and all the other shit that goes into doing how we do it in real time, might I add, I think we do a pretty good job. So I don't need to know, and let me give you one better. I didn't need to read the indictments completely. I didn't need to read the motions completely, none of that. I don't pre-read the shit. A lot of times the shit comes in and we sitting up here on live and based off the questions that the people that come through here, they have good sense, whatever the questions that they have, combined with the answers. That's how we come up with what we come up with, and it has proven to be successful thus far. So you say anyone who are legally astute cannot possibly make such predictions based off emotion. Who is making a prediction off of emotions?
Mm-hmm.
Emotions is
I
one
would
of the
have to
things that
say,
I go ahead, Jeff.
that you are absolutely correct. And you do a great job as far as like you said, being an officer of the court and having a background in that particular profession. So that's why I respect your perspective. Now, also the law as it pertains to um, people that interpret the law. A lot of times it all boils down, and this in the courtroom, it all boils down to interpretation and who can prove their case based on their interpretation of the law. Because a lot of times it's not cut and dry. It's a lot of gray area, and people have to make a decision as far as their interpretation of it. So when we have different perspectives and people bring in case law and people bring in different um, perspectives, it's always going to be um, difference of opinion,
Right,
and that's the whole process of the court. Because see, a lot of things what I hear with this situation, um, you have the paperwork, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? The paperwork is going to be what it is, but it's how you break it down and how you interpret it. You know what I'm saying? That determines one's guilt or innocence. So,
right,
that's just how it tends to go in a courtroom. And when you have 12 jurors in a trial, they have to see the evidence, and they have to weigh the scale. And as long as the scale is fair, that's all we're asking for, is that the scale is fair and it's not biased. In this particular case, my particular opinion, I think that the scales were off, and I think that it was tilted as far as his guilt by a landslide. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion. But everybody is entitled to their own.
Oh, right. And prosecutorial misconduct, we said that when she asked for the extension. So you kind of late on that. We already said that. But the fact of the matter is, she said if she decides to, if she needs to file, she says also spoke in that paperwork in that letter that she needs to speak with her client with regards to some stuff with the IAC. So yeah, we already said that. It's not you're not telling us anything new.
Right.
Well, you said, wait a minute, again, everyone interpretation based upon case law is different. I don't know what that means.
Man,
When
if I could, if I could further expound, I would
no,
say that.
hold on, Joe. Let me get this real quick. Listen, I'm not here to disrespect your channel. We can agree, disagree. Right. It's not. I'm not saying that you're being disrespectful. I'm just responding to what you're saying, and we can agree to disagree. But you're talking about so. Let me hold on, Jeff. Jeff. Apparently, they want me to go lawyer on your ass. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. So when you're talking about statutory interpretations, that only trumps the law when the law is not clearly defined. If that's what you mean. Yeah, so with regards to case law, which is statutory interpretations, that only trumps the law, a statute, when the law isn't clearly defined, when it's not laid out. That's when that comes into play. Normally, the statute is always going to prevail.
Right.
Is
I
that astute
mean,
enough for you?
yeah. I mean, it's very abstract when it comes down to it. You know what I'm saying? It's it it varies in every situation. Each case is different, and I know that you would contest to that. Each case has its own merit. In this particular case, what I've saw that really just stands out is the violations as it pertains to this man's constitutional, human, and civil rights being violated. Now, that is up for debate if people argue or not, but to me, it's something that you can't get under or above or through. Um, when it's as it pertains to the Sixth Amendment, his rights to a fair and impartial trial, when Jennifer Bunzine in that motion broke down how his rights were violated and it was an unwavering, you know what I'm saying? An unwavering violation. He shouldn't have had a choice in a certain particular dynamic. That is unprecedented to me, you know what I'm saying? And I think that, you know, if you want to be realistic, you can't get around that. Now, Jennifer Bonjean was very bold in calling out the judge as far as that's concerned. So that raises a whole nother issue as far as the whole trial process was constructed. So that in itself is grounds for mistrial. And if you want to do a retrial, it's like, man, when we break down that motion and everything she called out, it's man, I think I think it would be in their best interest to just be like, man, y'all go on here to Chicago, man, because they're going to embarrass themselves trying to retry this case. That's just my particular opinion.
Right. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I see you, Debo. But in the areas where she cites the law, and when she says that this case shouldn't have, gone forth with this particular statute because of this, that, and the third, she has a point where she's saying this case shouldn't have gone through because of the effectiveness and for the conflict free um quotation that's cited in the in the Sixth Amendment. She has a point. It's kind of hard to get around a argument when she is citing the law, when she is citing the constitution, the amendments, when she's citing that. It's kind of hard to get around that. I don't know what the arguments would be. I mean, maybe the prosecutor's probably gonna come with the common sense argument, like one that Keller has often repeated up here. I can see that being a very good argument that they could make or whatever. But as far as the judge, will she reverse herself? Probably not. That don't usually happen. So, but like I said, this is just a foundation for an appeal. Debo, what's up? What's good with it, Debo? What's good with it? Debo, stop. Debo. Debo.
Yo, what's the word?
What type of time are you on tonight?
I'm
I have
chilling,
to
man.
check with you.
I'm chilling, man. I'm in cruise control.
Well, Debo, what is it with you when you be doing all of that old sporadic um stuff you be doing in people chats? What is that about?
Man, I promise you, if you don't see this picture right here, or the picture of me on court TV, it's not me. You know what I'm saying? If I come in with a name, you gonna know it's my name because I put all my shit on the Deboski, the Enterprise. I ain't gonna say the little names I got, but you'll know that it's me. But I will say, I promise to God, it's one dude, whoever it is, they be just like me. They be saying what they be saying. They like I seen motherfucker on Dana channel. The motherfucker said something, but that don't be me. If it was me, man, I promise you, I would straight up say it's me. You know how I come straight out the gut. I don't get no fuck. I'm gonna say it was me. It wasn't me. That don't be me. I heard Spitfire say I was in her chat, lady. Man, I promise you. If I'm watching your show, I go out my way to let you know I'm watching your show. Otherwise, I don't even waste my time. And I ain't been in your show. You'll know I was in your show.
Well, whoever that be,
It
you
don't
say it's
be
not
me.
you. I mean, they be
But you
spazzing
gotta
out.
understand, some now that we know that people already painted a picture of me. Not only did they paint a picture of me, but they was reaching out behind the scenes to the FBI, police. I had to go to YouTube and get all my videos from these days because I thought to myself, man, did I threaten these people like they saying? Because I'm reading their paperwork. So I'm like, maybe I did tweet. I go look at the shit. I go,
Prosecutorial, I'm sorry, wait a minute. Prosecutorial misconduct. I agree with you based on the Sixth Amendment, how it states with regards to Nicole Becker. I'm sorry, go ahead, Debo.
I went and looked at the dates on their reports because to myself, I'm like, maybe I was high. Maybe I did tweak out. Maybe I did get out my body. Maybe I ain't see something I did. I swear to God, I went and looked at every day that they put on the report, and I ain't even know that they had any beef with me. I didn't even
Oh,
know that anything was like that. So all this now somebody posing as me in the chat, that's what they doing to continue what they've been doing. I get it. What I wanted to talk to you about was when you said if the transcripts was not all the way in the courtroom, and the public got one perception, and we didn't see it, and we didn't interpret it right, and etc.
I
Why
ain't say
is
it
it?
like that, but go ahead.
I'm just summing up what what you meant.
Hmm.
Why is it that Admin's Love, who read the transcripts every day, and I hope people bless this cash app, man, because that's what 5,000 pages. He read that shit every day. And then he came on YouTube and told you as somebody that done read the whole transcripts that he didn't see the text messages between Alice and Israel, which goes to show you that the documents that Jennifer Bunjean has access to is not the documents that the public has access to in some way, shape, or form, because people that was there can tell you a totally different story, but yet on YouTube, they been painted as simply fans. I been painted. That's why I don't want nobody to confuse me as a fan. I done made it clear. I come before R. Kelly, so do my family. Only reason I call myself R. Kelly Jr., because y'all doing well-being checks.
Hold on, before you get off in all of that, because I know that's going. You actually answered your own question. Okay, a transcript is a written recording of what transpired in the court. So if those text messages were not read aloud in the court or what have you, then it's not going to be as
But it was
plainly
people that
stated.
went there.
Hold on, plainly stated in those transcripts. Now, were they entered in as a stipulation? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there were some stipulations
But it
entered
was
in.
people that went there and said this stuff way before Jennifer Bunjean put it in her motion, the same way I have said over and over again
What I'm
that.
telling you is this, and I am more convinced now, just by listening to all this stuff that these people that were supposed to be in the courtroom and this, that, and the third, whatever. None of those people that were in the courtroom, and I'm not. There's no knock on anybody, whatever, because everybody did their job by bringing the stuff, to us, whatever. None of them was privy to, um, um, the complete legal process, how it works.
Okay, okay.
Hold on, wait a minute, I'm not finished. So what I'm saying is this: all that stuff that people was reporting that took place in the courtroom, and this was, about Faith had herpes before and all that shit, whatever. If that took place, and if that happened, one, there ain't no way in the hell that a
But
defense.
but
Hold
Angie,
on,
I think
that the defense team will sit up there and have stuff that's favorable to R. Kelly, not make the transcripts, knowing that you need the transcripts to complete your PCMs and your appeal. They need
Okay.
an official, complete record.
Now let me respond
and
to that. Let me respond to that.
hold on. Angie, I think that was taken out of context. I think that what was said was Faith Rogers has a friend by the name of Summer Bunny that came out and outed Faith Rogers, that said that she had herpes way before she met R. Kelly. Now it may not have came out in court, but it was on social media, so that may have been taken out of context. That's what I wanted to say to you.
But
Now can
okay,
I
but you know
respond,
what?
Angie? Can I respond?
Yeah, but let me respond to him real quick, and Debo, you can have it. What I'm saying is, okay, but that is stuff that was put out in social media, and a lot of people was confusing them, the people lying, and I said nobody told 100% the truth on either side. The people were confusing lying in social media as perjury. That's not what perjury is. You have a legal process here. That's not what
Yeah,
they can lie. They can say whatever they want to say. It's
you're
like when
absolutely
you get in
correct.
the court, that stuff has to be proven, validated, and you think. And here's the thing: whether she had herpes or not when she was in her mama's womb, that's not the law. That's not the crime. The crime was she was. They alleged that R. Kelly did not tell his sexual partners the ones that had the
That
charges
he had
there.
a transmitted
But he
disease.
had a
Now can I
sexually
respond?
transmitted disease.
Now
Yeah,
can I
go ahead,
respond?
Debo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I don't give a damn what they said on social media because I know for 1,000% for a fact that the enterprise was there from day one. From day one. And I watched them go in the courtroom. I watched them come out the courtroom. I talked to some of them on their breaks. The only reason I wasn't there because I was fighting a civil case in the Dirksen building downtown Chicago. That's the only reason I was not there. When my case was over with, I went up there. I had to re-adjourn in my case. I went back there. I came back again. My point being that if people said what Jennifer Bunjean is now saying in these text messages, Jennifer Bunjean made that point. But this is a point that I didn't hear nobody else make that I know was mentioned in the courtroom, which is Israel and her mother had a hotel room. And Israel's mother said she didn't want a room with the daughter. So then she called Diane Copeland, and she told Diane Copeland, I don't want no room with my daughter. I need my own room and this. And she told her daughter to go to R. Kelly room. But that's not the point that I'm trying to make. Because that's another part that's not mentioned inside of the transcripts. But if you was there, you probably would be able to hear some of the stuff that they not gonna list in the transcript. This is a fact because Miss Love, a person that was adamant about reading this document, has already pointed out. Now, when it comes to Faith and the herpes allegation, you have heard this from several people that was inside of the courtroom, and I just want to give those people their respect because it takes a lot to get in that courtroom. We can sit on here and we can blow them people off that made it in the courtroom because a lot of people themselves didn't go there. But you have to get there 6 in the morning, 8 in the morning. You have to wait faithfully only 8 deep to get in there at 8:30. So you got there at 6. You've been standing out here, sitting on benches, standing back in front of the door, sitting on benches, standing. You don't watch the U.S. Marshals come in here and open the courthouse up. So by the time you get into the damn courtroom, you're going to be tired.
But Debo, you misconstruing things. Nobody is blowing off
I
what
want to
those.
go back to Faith.
Hold
Just
on, wait a minute. Nobody is blowing off because I want to get this straight because you said a lot. Nobody is blowing off and saying anything about what those people went took their time out on their dime.
but you
Went
saying,
to
but
that
you be
courtroom.
saying that, but you saying
Hold on,
that they some fans,
hold
and what they
on,
saying ain't true.
hold on. I'm not blowing off what they said, what they did, or anything like that. It takes a lot to get up, leave their house on their dime or whatever. And if you remember a lot of stuff that they were saying day by day, I said I'm not finna wait for the transcripts. I'm not finna wait for the news to give me what I need. They was giving day by day. I said that. I big up them. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the actual accounts of all of this stuff that happened. I got to go by the and I
When,
understand
when I get
Atmos.
when
Hold
I
on, I
got there,
understand that Atmos.
when I got there,
I'm
uh,
not done, Debo.
okay.
I understand that Atmos read the transcripts and all of that. I understand that. But what I'm saying, and I answered that. If he did not read it, it's because it wasn't said in the courtroom. That's why he didn't read it. So he didn't do nothing wrong or do anything, in particular, like, bad or anything. When he came back and said that he didn't read the text message, he just don't understand that we don't know one if those text messages are valid
Oh,
are valid and they're not like the letters or what have you. Two, we don't know if those text messages was entered into in a stipulation where the only people that would have seen it is the jury and the both sides and already
can I
agreed to
please finish my
it in the
rebuttal?
beginning. Huh?
Can
Wait a
I?
minute, I'm not done. So what I'm saying is that this has nothing to do with the people sitting in the courtroom, this, that, and the third, whatever. What I'm saying is I have to go by official shit. I have to go
But
by
you'll go by the
attorneys that
jury
on
verdict
record.
though. But
I
you'll
have
go
to
by the
go by
jury verdict.
attorneys
But you'll
on
go by the jury
record.
verdict though. You'll
And
go by the
hold on,
jury verdict. The jury verdict
goddamn,
was You'll go by the jury verdict. That's what you telling me. And the jury verdict with nothing but some regular.
Like I was saying, Debo, I'm not going to talk over you. I don't have the voice to do that tonight. What I'm saying is this: I have to go by the attorneys on record. The attorneys on record sitting up says they're not saying none of that in their motion, in their post conviction motion. She's not saying none of that. The attorneys of record during the trial is not saying none of that stuff that happened. That all they left stuff out the transcript, whatever. Knowing that the transcript is the essential part of what they need to for the next phases. And they're not going to sit. And they have a time period where they do correct those transcripts to make sure that the stuff that's supposed to be in there, stuff that was said in court, plus the exhibits and all that other shit that makes up the official record, is complete because they need it.
Well,
And
Ange, let me
you're
ask you.
not going to tell me that all that shit they cited that's favorable to R. Kelly, they're not going to have that in that official record. That don't make no damn sense. And then for her not to even cite it in her post-conviction motion, that tells me that, hey, somebody is confusing something, the stories. And I get it. I really get it, how that could be a misunderstanding. But when I don't see none of that stuff in there, none of it,
Right.
I have to go by the people, the attorneys on record. I have to go by the transcripts and the official records. That's what we have to go by. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying taking nothing from no. Trust me, I relied on that shit they was talking about. I even said, if y'all can get it from what the judge say, because I can kind of read, I can kind of decipher, y'all just give me the words and I can kind of decipher what was meant, what was said, or whatever, how it worked. I can understand that. That's what I need. And I don't have to wait for no goddamn transcripts. That's all I'm saying. But don't sit up here and try to paint the picture like I said something, like I'm saying about the like the people didn't get out their bed, go there, listen, and this, that, and the third. No, that's not definitely what I'm saying. He done pop off, but Debo like to interrupt you, and I'm trying to get my thought completed because he's long-winded and he's gonna roll on to something else and roll on and roll on, roll on, roll on. I don't have a voice tonight to try to speak above that. Go ahead, Jeff.
Right. I feel you. I just would like to ask you a question. From your experience, have you ever seen a situation, where people were in the courtroom and certain things that were supposed to be in the transcript weren't in the transcripts?
Yeah, it's very rare occasions that happen because there's also a recording. It's also recorded. So that's why there is a process where they have to get the transcripts completed. And this is why in the transcripts, now Atmos did read this. When you hear an attorney holler out, preserve the record, that's exactly what they're telling you. Preserve this transcript because we're going to need it. It got to be preserved for accuracy, and completeness. That's why they holler that out. And that was, I remember Atmos reading that in the transcript. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see, because a lot of people that, especially Kel supporters that were in the courtroom, say that a lot of things, like I said, I've always said from the jump that this was one-sided, and a lot of things that that Jennifer has put in her motion, you would think would be in the transcript that isn't there. As far and those text messages are a prime example. So why weren't they? You know what I'm saying? And what else weren't they? And I think she's just now getting started. This is just the beginning. She's not done. She's trying to supplement her motions. So it's like, what else was said that wasn't in the transcripts that needed to be there? What other things were in these motions that weren't added that should have been there? it just raises a eyebrow. You feel me?
Okay, let me explain that again. All right. The transcripts is a written record of what happened in court, whether it be, um, uh, I mean, it's just a written record of what happened. They and then for as the exhibits and stuff, they have like a key code, which they refer to, and usually attached at the back of the transcripts, right? Okay. If those text messages were not a part of the case, then it's not going to be in the transcripts unless they got entered in as a stipulation or it came in as extrinsic evidence, meaning that's evidence that has been entered in after a victim witness or witness leaves the stand. Intrinsic means that they're on the stand and just for example, I'm just using an example. Remember when I think Geronda was on the stand and they were asking her something about whatever exhibit or video or whatever it was. I don't remember. That's intrinsic evidence. It means she's on the stand, she's talking about that evidence that they have put forth. And if it came in afterwards, then that's extrinsic. Is Bonji
Okay, I see
saying,
what you're saying.
you see what I'm saying? So you're not going, so he's not going to, Atmos is not going to read it. Sylvia's not going to read it because, and here's the thing, if I'm not mistaken, I believe J-Bo was saying that she could have, maybe I think she's saying that these text messages could have been used as a part of a defense. So that lets me know for real, that those text messages weren't there because I think she was saying, matter of fact, hold on, I hate to not have the paperwork in front of me and be talking. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick in the paperwork.
Right. Progress. What up, bro? Yeah, I'm just, you know,
You understand what I'm saying? So
one
what I'm saying, go ahead, Jeff, while I'm looking at this.
one one thing that I found very interesting with this particular case, and this doesn't have anything to do with the facts of the case. It's just the um it's just the aftermath of it. Like you don't have a case of this magnitude and none of the jurors do an interview. None of them, get on, do anything, get on television and talk about it, and they can hide their identity. Like these jurors are a mystery. That is unprecedented in itself. That right there is it just let me know it's some foul play. Just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
They were anonymous though. There was an anonymous jury, or what is it?
Yeah, but they were anonymous, which is raises further concern. But the aftermath, it's over with. Somebody at this particular juncture would normally speak out and do an interview or something. We've seen this happen a multitude of times where they come out and they give their opinion. Nobody has said nothing. It was really just like a secret trial to me. Like it's crazy.
Well, I mean, not really, because they have obstruction. I'm not on the screen, y'all. They have obstruction in there. They have anonymous jury, so it could be that they had talks before, like in the 2008 trial, like some of the a juror was reached out to, and it's all kinds of stuff where I could understand why no one has come forward and said
Okay.
anything, on the record about how they um how they tell me about no check exchange undefended words. Hold on.
I hear what you're saying though.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I just my personal observation. I would think that somebody that was on that jury would have had an interview or something. It was just so secretive that I mean, to me, it just But that's just me. That's just me looking at it through my lens. But I hear what you're saying. They want to probably want to protect their identities for security reasons or whatever, or what have you. But, at the end of the day, this case is it's a very, very unusual case. And as it continues, I would have thought that, you know, my personal opinion, that they would have consolidated all these cases as it went federal. State normally falls, up under federal. They all would have consolidated, and it would have been in one particular courtroom. They got all these different cases all over the country and things of that nature. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they should have. If I was his attorney, just and I'm not an attorney, I don't have any legal background whatsoever. I would just think, just common sense is, let's get all this together. Let's put a motion to supplement all these cases and put them together, and y'all bring y'all evidence, and we gonna go ahead and go to war. You know what I'm saying? So for them to section them off here and section them off there, and we gonna take this man over here, and that, man, it's just crazy. And in addition to that, a lot of the victims are intertwined. They're all entangled in the same cases. Like, you got Geronda Pace, she's in multiple cases. A lot of them are. So it's very interesting how they're handling this whole debacle.
Right. Oh, and Debo, bring your ass back. Cause you're not finna get away that damn easy. Bring your damn ass back. Cause your ass, you know how you do. You've been paint some fucking crazy ass narrative. Bring your ass back. We having a goddamn quarrel tonight. So I got. I'm looking at what I found. So let me put this up on the screen. I found what I need. So to show y'all. See, I haven't read this stuff. So let me. Okay. Is it this one? I think maybe it's this one. Hold on, let me make sure.
Well, yeah, Angie, I just wanted to tap in real quick, but I'm gonna go and get up out of here.
I got to go and get up out of here. All right, Jeff. Thank you.
All right,
Okay.
now you have a blessed night.
All right. Thank you. Yeah,
You
Debo,
welcome.
bring your ass back up here. So, okay. So right here it says, see, it was an exhibit. Okay. But it wasn't used. Let's read about it. Okay, hold on. All right. It says the government alternatively argues that the defendant is guilty of the Mann Act stemming from his April trip to California because the defendant knowingly persuaded, induced, enticed, or coerced Jane to travel to California. Insufficient evidence exists. Hold on, y'all, for a minute. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on live. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, bye. All right, sorry about that, y'all. It says insufficient evidence exists to prove that the defendant took any action to induce, persuade, entice, or coerce Jane into traveling to California in April 2015. So right there, that tells me that she is challenging the coercion and enticement part of racketeering. She's probably going to say that the defendant wasn't the one that was doing the coercing, or the enticing or the persuading. Let's continue to read. She said, okay, quite the opposite. The record shows this is what I just said. Quite the opposite. The record shows that Jane's mother purposefully and strategically enticed the defendant with her 17-year-old daughter, comparing her to Aaliyah at various points. The government takes great umbrage to this characterization, but the record speaks for itself. Although defense counsel did not make much use of it, Government Exhibits 233 offers powerful evidence showing that the defendant had no reason to induce, persuade, entice, or coerce Jane into going to California with him. Text messages introduced by the government show that Jane, with the guidance of her mother, enticed the defendant, who reasonably believed Jane was 18 years old, to bring her to California. In short, when Jane traveled to meet defendant in California in April to May, she required no enticement, persuasion, or encouragement of any kind. So it just told you. I just said, if they didn't say it, and I'm not on screen, y'all, if they didn't say it in the courtroom, then it's not going to be in that transcript where you can read it. It was in as an exhibit, 233. The defense could have used it apparently, but didn't. Probably because it wasn't material to their defense. Material meaning important. So that's why you didn't see him. And on top of that, we don't know, unless I read further. Hold on. We don't know if these text messages are actually like the letters were allegedly fake or falsified or what have you, however you want to categorize them. Or we don't know if this was playful in nature, meaning a little back and forth between mother and daughter, whatever. We don't know for sure. We don't know if the prosecutor would even address it, answer those questions for us. We don't know. We probably wouldn't know until, and I'm just saying this. This is just my opinion. Until if there is a retrial, Bonjean uses this to prove that there was no enticement, which would make sense to me, being that she's bringing it up now. See, a lot of these post-conviction motions are just a foundation of an appeal, sometimes a new trial, just like that. So it says, let me see if I can read any further to see if maybe we can see if these messages have been verified as, coming from the mother. What let me see. It says on April 11, 2015, Jane attended one of the defendant's concerts in Orlando, Florida. After the show, someone provided Jane with the defendant's phone number. Jane attempted to text the number. Okay, so that's just telling more about how they met. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Jane eventually communicated directly with the defendant via FaceTime and told the defendant she was 18 years of age. On April 20, 2015, Jane's mother, still posing as Jane, initiated text messages with the defendant and arranged for Jane to meet the defendant at a hotel in Orlando. Government's Exhibit 233 shows that Jane and her mother knew from the start that the defendant was interested in Jane sexually, believing that she was of legally consenting age. Before Jane's, so they are saying that maybe she was 17. Before Jane's first meeting with the defendant, Jane's mother texted Jane stating, "This man trying to screw, but I'm trying to make it business. He knows you're a singer, but he ain't playing. He want to fuck. I'm sorry, want to FT tonight." Oh, wait a minute. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Let me look at something. Jane eventually communicated directly with on Jane's mother still. Okay, so this one, Jane's mother was still trying to pose as her. Defendant was interested in Jane sexually, encouraged Jane to meet the defendant. She told Jane to keep the defendant curiosity piqued and advised her but not to wear. Y'all give me a minute. Wait a minute. Defendant, personal romantic reasons. Jane texts her mother. She's so fine. Read the scene. Jane's mother encouraged her to. Okay. Defend. Jane's mother gave some final advice. Okay. Let me come back around here. All right. So now, how did this turn into a damn breakdown? I'm back on the screen. How did this turn into a breakdown? This is not what I wanted to do. No. Okay. So, let me make sure everybody can understand this. As you see, now I'm going by attorneys that's on the record. Again, that's not the Trump nobody that was in the courtroom. None of that. Because I used majority of that information that they brought back. So that's definitely, don't put that out there, because that's definitely not what I'm saying. What I was speaking about last night is about if all that stuff happened. And I wasn't talking about nobody. I really wasn't talking about nobody on the Enterprise anyway. But if all that stuff happened, I was really talking about what somebody said on Black CEOs Live with regards to faith and those herpes. If information that's favorable to the defendant is not, and then it transpired in those transcripts, and it should be a part of the official record, then there's no defense team. You're going to tell me all of them, including J-Bo, are some inept attorneys? Hell no. You might say one or two. If you say that, I don't say any of them, but not the whole team. And the thing about, and I'm trying to get people to understand, is that you need to deal with the elements, the crimes that he is being charged with. And it has nothing to do with when just say Faith had herpes before she met him. So, because that has nothing to do with the crime. And if there was a police report or whatever saying that she had herpes since 2013, meaning she must be had herpes as a I don't know, 12-year-old. I don't know. Then it would be some type of reference to that police report, maybe in an exhibit or something like that. Because you best believe that the prosecutors somehow done confirmed, probably most likely, that she has herpes or whatever, by records or whatever, by her doctor's records or what have you. What date it was confirmed. If I'm not mistaken, wait a minute, we did go through that transcript. If I'm not mistaken, she did give the dates in which she tested. It had nothing to do with her having no herpes in 2013. We got to stop intertwining and weaving and all these stories that we hear in the, hear these people tell in the media, tell about their friends or whatever. That is not, although that type of stuff can be admissible, what matters is what they say under oath or under the penalty of perjury. That's what matters. That's a deposition. That's that type of stuff. That's what matters. And I'm also saying that here's the thing, right? This and J Bo is crafty enough to have done this because I see how she thinks. I try to figure out how these attorneys think, what or that, and plus what would be their best course of action with regards to a strategy. So now y'all making me come out my bag. All right. Y'all make me, I'm putting a hole on the motherfuckers tonight. Now I got to do some lawyering. Damn. So trying to figure out how they think, their train of thought, how they operate. I know if there was any type of hint that she could have given R. Kelly herpes, anybody could have given R. Kelly herpes, and not the other way around, she would have said that. She would have also probably said that, in fact, it was the victim accuser, the victim witnesses, or accusers, I say accusers, the ones that committed the crimes, because they didn't tell Mr. Kelly that they had herpes. They didn't tell him about their sexual transmitted disease history. See how that works? So that's what further lead me to believe that if that was the situation and there was any proof of that, that lady would have included it. Because if she brought up those text messages, why she didn't bring up the missing the police report and the confirmation that Faith had herpes at 13? See, you can't say, this lady, I mean, now you're saying she's doing a half-ass job. You can't have it both ways. Either she's doing a good job or a half-ass job. And if she's missing all that shit, she's doing a half-ass job. I don't have much in the gray area. It's either black and white. Which one is it? Because I rely on, what y'all come back and say. That's whether you're in the courtroom, with them transcripts, whatever. You scroll your ass through in the chat. I pick it up. I rely on that shit. The base what I come up with. So you tell me, how she doing a half-ass job? The whole goddamn team. And when I mean team, I'm not talking about they were there at the same time. I'm talking about, just think about it. I don't care about no emotions. Fuck those emotions. Now, I just sat there and came up with that. You think her motherfucking ass when it came up with that? Hey, Felicia. No, well, listen. With regards to that, the herpes, all they needed was an expert, and no better expert than his doctor, to come up there and say he tested him for herpes. And see, the reason why we have trials and a legal process, but trials is because you may have the smoking gun and you may have the person that held the smoking gun. But you still got to put it together. You still got to fill it in to connect them. Even though it may be common sense, right? So you're saying, on a common sense tip, you're saying that the doctor said he had herpes. R. Kelly has all type of some type of breakouts, and a whole bunch of women, not a whole bunch, but some women he dealt with end up having herpes. One can deduce from that, or conclude from that maybe R. Kelly is connected with the herpes breakout. They just need the trial process to put that together. I hope I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense. But nevertheless, again, that's not the charge. The charge is, listen, even if they would have never gotten herpes, that they would have never contracted herpes, just in that case, that girl who tried to bring that thing up on Usher, she said she don't have herpes, but the charge was the exposure. That's the charge. And see, that's what I'm talking about. I think Debo tried to simplify it as me saying, oh, about the people going to court ain't correct. Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, well, that's not just what I'm talking about. Put it like that. I'm talking about having the correct information. Who gave who herpes shouldn't even be a topic. That's what I'm trying to say. Because that's not the crime. Deal with the crimes. What he's being charged with. And stop bringing up shit before he be charged with some more shit. I've told you in the beginning, when everybody was running around here talking about this and that, and he didn't marry Leah, this and that ain't the crime. The crime was bribery. Stop bringing up shit where you get hit. But I don't know if there's a charge, but marrying a minor without consent. I don't know if that's a charge, but stop doing fuck shit. That's all I'm trying to say. Deal with the paperwork. Exactly. Prosecutorial misconduct, whether she had herpes or not, it's a moot point. It was a moot point from the start, because that's not the crime. They tell you, if you read, they tell you exactly what the elements are. They tell you the crime. They tell you the statute. They tell you what the elements that the prosecution must prove. That's it. They ain't say they must prove that who gave who herpes. And this is the prime example of what I'll be talking about. When you got people out here yelling out all kind of fucked up false information, you get this type of confusion. Because everybody's not paying the money to PACER to get the documents. People are not listening to people that are trying to read it and make sense of it all. There's a lot of people that's doing that. I only read it, so I'm not adding my stuff in there. There's other channels that's reading. Debo do it. Sylvia does it. Who else read paper? Atmos, Diva. A lot of people read the paperwork. I just work with whatever y'all shout out. Then I have to go back and try to look for it or whatever. Sometimes I read it, but I'm just saying. You have all this confusion when it's quite simple. You got to do more than holler, free R. Kelly or lock R. Kelly up. If not, you're going to be yelling at crazy shit. You just, I mean, it's just what it is. So right there, now you understand why it's not. And I don't know. I mean, I understand Atmos read the transcript, and if he did a live saying that we didn't read it, it wasn't in the transcript. Well, it's not going to be in the transcript because it wasn't verbally recorded in court. It wasn't read in court. That's why it's not in the transcripts where you can read, but they reference it. It's Exhibit 233. And she also said to qualify what I'm saying, she also said that the defense didn't use it, which means Atmos wouldn't have read it in the transcript. He wouldn't have read it because it wasn't there to read. It was only referenced as an exhibit. Y'all are more challenging than my goddamn students. When I mean challenging, y'all at least come up with some good shit to make me think and to get with it. Get my old ass in the ground in the game. Damn. So I thank you for that. Y'all had me thinking about shit and which way this could have happened, what could have been said. Damn. 4 in the morning. It's all she said the imaginary transcript. Right. Shoot. When I tell you, I'm trying to tell you, it's the people. I'm specifically talking about people just saying shit that they said happened. And if they heard it, what I'm saying is you heard it, it should be in the transcript. And if it wasn't in the transcript, they should have came back and corrected it to add it into that transcript. By this point, because J-Bo, see, that's what she has to use. She wasn't there in court. That's what she has to use herself. So you think that she's going to use an incomplete transcript to do her portion of the game? No. Child, y'all got trials and tribulations in here, fussing and swinging and banging, scrolling up. That's boy, y'all get y'all crack me up when I look at this goddamn monitor. Boy, I be catching shit. Y'all cracking me the hell up. That's why I got to put a third one up there because y'all asses. Oh my gosh, y'all got trials and tribulations in here talking about what the hell you talking about. Oh, damn. We started out so good. Look what happened. Look what happened. Damn. Shit. I don't think I ever seen that. Oh Lord. Y'all got trials and tribulations up in here talking what the hell you talking about. What the hell you talking about? Cussing and fussing. Thank you, Candy. Oh y'all, please make sure y'all get that spam bot. I damn near got in trouble about that shit. But anyway, so that is going to. Oh, she's still in here cussing. What the hell you getting your information from? Oh, James. That's right. Get James' ass. James always with that bullshit. Y'all tear James' ass up. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all get James' ass. But yeah, so that will explain it. Why Atmos didn't read it. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me go back to that because it kind of gets good. Wait a minute. Hold on. So, find another device. So I'm trying to get down to what else she's trying to. All right. So let me read this part. It says Jane testified that she had oral sex with the defendant in Los Angeles, but she did not share that information with her mother via text. At no point did Jane express any apprehensions about being with the defendant or ask her mother to arrange for her to come home. When Jane excitedly told her mother that she was riding defendant's tour bus to Stockton to attend his concert, Jane's mother responded, "Oh my God, exciting. You're riding on the tour bus?" Whoa. Wow. Okay. Jane and her mother. Okay. So this must be, she must be somewhere she must be, J-Bo must be cited something about this is about sufficiency of the evidence, because it says right here, it says no rational juror could conclude that a defendant enticed, persuaded, induced, or coerced Jane to travel to California. Jane's contemporaneous conversations with her mother showed that defendant invited Jane to join him, and she excitedly accepted. When her mother asked her when he asked her to travel, Jane told her mother, "Whenever I tell him I can, tomorrow if I choose." By her own admission, Jane chose to travel with the defendant because she wanted to, and her mother encouraged her. While this court concluded that Jane's parents' testimony was not relevant for the purpose defense counsel sought to introduce it, Jane's text messages with her mother, introduced as government's Exhibit 233, were highly relevant evidence that defendant took no action to induce, persuade, or coerce Jane to travel with him. Jane was eager to travel with defendant and caught feelings for him, as she admitted, and concealed her age from defendant so she could pursue a relationship with him. The government's evidence fails to show that Jane was persuaded, induced, enticed, coerced into traveling to California. I bumbled that because I wanted to get this out. So listen, she had to state that Jane concealed her age from the defendant. Let me tell you why. Because remember, one of those motions the candidate put in for mistake of fact, which was mistake of age, which I told you was an exculpatory defense. Remember, I also told you that the appeal, the brief and the appeal, the post-conviction motion, they cannot contradict the trial, because if not, you're going to have a problem. So she had to put in here that Jane concealed her age. So she's not really saying that he had sex with Jane under the age of 18. Can it put the motion in? That kind of confirmed that. That's when he put in the mistake of fact with regards to the age, which excused why, or to excuse or justify why she had sex with somebody under the age of 18. which only mitigates, his guilt. Now we're getting deep. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit. So I like to show y'all the examples of what I've already said so you can understand how this is working, how this works. So that's why she had to put in there concealed her age. Had Canick not put that in, and had the government not, I guess, through some type of verification, proved that she was underage, and and R. Kelly knew it, they could have simply went by saying, like, we had no knowledge of the age, so, and like it was never discussed amongst the two of them. They could have just went with it like that. So you have to be careful about those motions and shit in your defense, your strategy that you use during those trials. Because if that verdict goes against you, your next leg, you got to make sure that you set up the next phase of this bullshit properly. If not, it's going to contradict each other. That's like saying you can't, like I said, you can't say, I'm innocent, I'm innocent, I'm innocent. I didn't do it, only to, on the appeals, say, well, I did it because of this. This is the reason why I did it. So you shouldn't hold me responsible because I'm insane, or I had a mistake of fact as far as the age, or this, that, and the third. Can't contradict each other. Remember, I used to say that before, when we was doing the what's the name? Lord, they is in here arguing still about these herpes. James Harrison said, you ain't here being mean. Baby, Team Kells in here tearing y'all ass up today. Wait a minute. I'm just catching on some of these notes. Wait a minute. Some of these little oh, wait a minute. Yes, you are, James Harris. You're doing something. Because I keep seeing your name pop up. Team Kells in this motherfucker. Dang, let me check these goddamn likes. Team Kells is not having that shit today. Hell no. Y'all better like me up. Y'all too busy cussing and fussing and swinging and scrolling. Y'all gonna have to like me up. That's a damn shame. I don't care where y'all go, right? Who you visit, what you listen to, or whatever. But if you send your ass there, listen, whether you like the person or not, and that's anybody, whether I like them or not, the least you can do is like them up. That costs nothing. You get free entertainment or education, no matter how you look at it. And I'm hollering about likes because I hear everybody else hollering about likes, so I thought I'd just get on in and shit. Hey, I come up with a clever term to use and shit. We could play the like game. But you're in here free cussing. You're happy y'all by high or drunk or something. And you're typing angrily to each other. Least you can do is reach on over there and hit the like button. Damn. Oh, Lord. Shit. Y'all had Tan James' head up. Team Kelly ain't with that shit this morning. They're like, fuck that shit. We gonna tell you about your ass today. We gonna come in and get you. Yeah. So Team Pills ain't playing that shit this morning, baby. Hit that thing. I know that's right, Lil Red. But yeah. So I hope, does anybody, can y'all take a minute from scrolling and cussing and tell me if y'all understood what I'm talking about, why the stuff wasn't read in the transcript. And we also, and even now here's the thing, although things show up in transcripts, I'm talking about the exhibits. I'm not talking about what, you know, anything that hit the stands or stuff said in court. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about exhibits. Even though, although exhibits show up on the transcripts, that don't mean that they is a accurate, a verified to be accurate source. Meaning, just like those letters showed up, where it was determined that the letters were fake, were coerced. It could be the same thing with these text messages. We don't know. We don't know if it's a verified source. We don't know the chain of custody. I don't think she speak of that. I can continue to look. Let me look to see if she speak of that. No, I'm at the end of that little uh exchange. So it's true. All right, let me see. Let me see if she is talking about the evidence was insufficient. Let me see if my hunch. Where where are you trying to go, J-Bo? Talk to me, J-Bo. Talk to me. Hold on. This lady did a lot of work. This a lot of work. Hold on, let me. Why am I scrolling? I can just look it up like this. Insufficient. Okay, yeah. So she does say the government's evidence is insufficient. Okay. So insufficient evidence deals. That's the stuff. I told you what that means. So she's saying that the evidence is so insufficient that no reasonable jury can make a actual ruling on this, which is saying that the case shouldn't have gone to the jury anyway. Hold on, I got something. Ooh, that's crazy. Hold on. hold on, y'all. Let me look at something. I just got something in. Oh man, I got to get better by looking at my emails and stuff because I missed the opportunity to play those recorded calls from that old heifer trying to get Chris Brown's money by those messages she left. Ain't nothing but another goddamn stalker. Told you she was lying. We've been 100% on the Chris Brown case too. Told you that heifer was lying. She lying. Free Chris Brown. That's all I'm yelling. Oh, but anyway, so while I look to pull this up, I got something. Thank you, Karen. So anyway, but there is no way that I would ever diminish no one's work and reporting work that they've done to in that courthouse. We can read through Minnesota as well. Hold on. Put that up here. We got something in with Minnesota. I can read that to y'all. But like I'm gonna tell you, these people, like I said, love them, like them, or whatever. These people around here in these YouTube streets do a lot of work. A lot of work. And just get back on what I was talking about clean commentary, right? I'm talking about you can have your opinion, but you can base it off the facts. Doesn't mean what you're saying is factual. It just means that you have a more intelligent opinion. You're not making up shit. You're not moving the narrative. You're not taking away some shit and doing this whatever to form a narrative. You're not doing no fuck shit. You're not tampering with the bullshit. You're not doing none of that. I'm gonna tell you, a person that didn't go to the courthouse, but a lot of stuff that she's brought, and she's brought it in a pure state to me, and you can tell when she's making her opinion, and you can also tell that she makes her opinion off of facts, evidence, and that's prima donna. I'm not making this up. Even her conspiracy theories is one in which a person, and especially an attorney, can expound upon. I ain't making this shit up. It don't be it. It don't. She don't include a lot of that fact in it. It be lean information, and that's the type of shit. If I mean, I don't know what she did with the information that she come across or whatever, but if she rolls her shit up, to an attorney the correct way, yes, an attorney would listen to that and look at that. It don't be based on, you have to appreciate. So I don't want nobody to ever think, I mean, are you crazy? That would make me a hypocrite. I relied on that information and shit that Dottie was bringing, whatever. I used to be in them bushes like a damn crack addict. And child, let me tell you, let me tell you, I'm so impatient, right? Joe gets on me a lot about my impatience. I am very impatient. I be having 5 and 10 things in my head, and I got to listen. I got to get rid of one and get on to the other. And my problem is I like to complete it. I like to complete that before I move on, unless how I think it's just fucked up. But anyway, but Honey, I used to be in Sylvia's bushes like a crack addict. I be so mad at Dottie. Dottie got to look round, talk to Sylvia. Sylvia with her distracting ass. She got to get water. She got to pause to talk to the chat. I'm like, Dottie, oh Lord, I'm dying. Come on. I want to text. I'm dying. Come on, Dottie. I'm relying on your ass. Early on, when I think it's what is Glenda? Is it Glenda from the Enterprise? I think it was Glenda and Yellow Michelle. How she was bringing stuff straight through, or whatever. Not a whole bunch of inflection and emotion and shit all in it. Just give me straight. I just need it straight through. Cause see, when your emotion is gonna throw me off, if you just give it to me straight through, like you reading something, listen, I can work with all of that. But yes, honey, yes, Dottie, don't get mad at me. I'm telling you the truth, child. You used to, baby, I be like, oh Lord, Dottie, I'm dying, girl, I'm dying. Sylvia be back there fucking around, fucking with, her distracting ass. I'm like, I'm like, Daddy, please. I'm like, Daddy, you don't need no water. You don't need to use the restroom. Girl, shit. They gonna get my ass. Oh, Lord. I did. Shit, I rely on that damn information. Are you crazy? And I told y'all several, like, I don't have time to wait for no transcript. We'll be dead. Wait for the transcript. I have time for that. I knew how long it take to get in for him to get in the system. I got time for that shit. I need the information. Yes, honey. Yes. I ain't have time. I didn't have time to be I was like, come on, Dottie, give it to me. You know how you watch those black movies where the people back then was shooting up the 8 ball or whatever, the dope, honey, and how they used to be so impatiently waiting for their hit. Man, fuck that. I'm Dottie. Come on, get Dottie. Oh, I did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm like, shit, that girl had that information. I couldn't wait. But yeah, like, Prima Donna is real good with the stuff she bring, how she organizes it for it to make sense, and how she's talking through it and stuff like that. Hell, that's that investigator ass shit. It'd be lean commentary, not with all that fat in it, all that bullshit. The fat be the emotions and the extra and all that other bullshit. I just need the information. You got that? So yeah. So if y'all want to, we can talk. Let's read about Minnesota, Hennepin County, and this is Jane Doe versus R. Kelly. When did this come out? Okay, let's see. It says plaintiff application for default judgment in the above caption matter came before the court for a remote hearing on February 24th, 2022 at the Hennepin County District Court. Attorney Richard Student, Mesh Besher and Associates, PA, appeared on behalf of the plaintiff Jane Doe. Based on the proceedings and on the based on the proceedings and on the affidavits, exhibits, and memorandums filed in support of the application, the court finds as follows: defendant R. Kelly has failed to plead or otherwise defend in this action with the time allowed by Minnesota's rule of civil procedure. Wait a minute, let me see the date on this. Oh, okay. Shit, I just read the date. Okay. Okay. Defendant R. Kelly has failed to plead or otherwise defend in this action within the time allowed by the Minnesota rules of civil procedure or statute. Number two, the record supports and proves plaintiff's allegations of sexual assault and abuse, and defendant is liable to plaintiff under counts 1 and 2 of the amended complaint. Number three, as evidenced by the medical records and affidavits submitted by the plaintiff in support of her application, plaintiff has sustained permanent serious psychological and emotional injuries and corresponding permanent disability. Huh? Do she got the herpes? As a result of defendant's conduct. $2 million is a fair and adequate sum to compensate plaintiff for her injuries. Well, you gonna wait for it. Further, the affidavit of plaintiff regarding defendant's conduct constitutes clear and convincing evidence in support of an award of punitive damage against the defendant. An award of $2 million as and for punitive damages is supported by the following factors: the seriousness of the defendant's misconduct, the duration and repeated occurrences of similar misconduct over many years and involving many victims, of which the court takes judicial notice, the duration of defendant's concealment of and avoidance of responsibility for his misconduct, defendant's awareness of his misconduct, defendant's use of his position as of power as a celebrity, and his employment of agents to carry out the misconduct, and available information evidencing significant income of defendant. Based on the foregoing findings, it's hereby ordered. Plaintiff's application for default judgment pursuant to Minnesota Rule Civil Procedure 55001 is granted. Plaintiff Jane Doe is entitled to the judgment against defendant Robert Sylvester Kelly in the amount of $4 million plus prejudgment and post-judgment interest. Wow. So wait a minute. In Minnesota, hold on, I'm coming back around to the front. In Minnesota, isn't that criminal charges in Minnesota? Let me look this up. I thought it was some criminal charges in Minnesota. Let me see what this is. Hmm. Huh. Y'all help me out. I thought that it was some criminal charges in Minnesota, right? And that's what the prosecution. So they're saying the criminal charges they're saying has been dropped. Y'all know better than I know. Hmm. So he failed to answer. or plead. Let me look to see if the criminal charges in Minnesota have been dropped. Let me see. Let me see. In Minnesota. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking. You know, we be in real time. I don't see nothing yet. I don't see nothing. Hey, Tears, did you hear that? Hold on. Okay, let me go. I came back around the front. See how uh great minds think alike. I'm hollering for her, and she putting something in the chat. Let me go out here and get it. We roll for him, baby. In real time. Shit be coming in here. It might be over here. Hold on, let me see if I can get it.
Singer R. Kelly is being charged with more sex crimes. He's accused of soliciting.
Oh yeah, this is Oh, okay, yeah, this was um in 2019 when they announced it, but they're saying that they have since um dropped the charges. Yeah, it said a permanent disability. Now, a permanent disability can mean. Oh, let me see something. Well, okay, let me read this a little bit. Let me read this over a little bit. It says, as evidenced by the medical records and affidavits submitted by plaintiff in support of her application, plaintiff have sustained permanent, serious psychological. Okay, so they're addressing the psychological, and they said that's permanent, and emotional injuries, and corresponding permanent disability. Hmm. Okay, I tell you what. I believe the permanent disability is relating to maybe she's developed a psychological um, permanent disability because she's saying they're using the word corresponding in there. So let me do this. Make sure if I'm on the right path. Okay, I was right. Okay, I believe the corresponding the permanent disability has something to do with psychological, not maybe the herpes. That's what I'm thinking. Because it says and a corresponding permanent disability. So maybe it's some type of mental health issue that is now turned into a disability because they added in that word corresponding and as it relates to the psychological and emotional injuries and a corresponding permanent disability. And if you look up what corresponding means, of course, we know what corresponding means, but sometimes you got to look up the Webster Dictionary definition of it in order to put them together, right? So, and corresponding means having or participate in the same relationship. That's why I looked it up to make sure I'm correct. And it says such as kind, degree, position, correspondence, or function, especially with regard to the same or like wholes. And when they speak about wholes, they're talking about mathematics. So yeah. So I'm thinking, I may be wrong, but I'm thinking that it's not herpes, that it has something to do to her mental health. Oh, what y'all talking about, Lisa Van Allen? What's going on with that? Let me play this charge with Tears has. It's back from 2019, but it still will give some type of insight. All right, I don't own the rights to this.
Singer R. Kelly is being charged with more sex crimes. He's accused of soliciting sex from a minor in Minnesota. He's already facing other sex crime charges in Illinois and New York. Stephanie Mercier is following this for us tonight. Stephanie.
Yeah, Arthi, so in this latest complaint in Minnesota, it centers around a girl who was under the age of 18 in 2001. And according to her, she saw R. Kelly at a concert in Minneapolis. She asked for his signature. She apparently got that signature, but was also given a phone number. She called that phone number and says that she was invited to a hotel room. Here's what the county attorney says happened next.
After some discussion, she was offered $200 to take her clothes off and to dance before him. She accepted the $200. He got naked and they proceeded to dance. She was also, at the completion of that, she was also invited to and had the opportunity to have a VIP seating to see the concert.
Now, apparently she could not have gotten into that concert without that VIP seating because it was for over 18 only and she was under 18. But R. Kelly has now been charged with 2 counts of prostitution and solicitation involving a minor to do with these allegations. His attorney today simply tweeted that, quote, "Give me a break. This is beyond absurd." Now, the complainant, who is remaining anonymous in this case, is being represented by high-profile lawyer Gloria Allred, who is also representing a few other women who have accused him of other things. She today commended this woman for her courage in coming forward to police.
And Stephanie, as you alluded to there, this is not the first time R. Kelly is being charged with sex crimes.
No, absolutely. This is a long story. This is now the third state where R. Kelly is facing charges of this kind. He's accused in many cases of using his fame to recruit young fans, often teenagers, into sexual activity. He's 52 years old now. He's had a long music career, and allegations about his alleged sexual impropriety have gone back for more than a decade. He was first tried on child pornography charges in 2008, but he was found not guilty. There were some other allegations that came up after that, but really it all was after a new documentary series came out just within the last year that showed some interviews with several women who accused him of abuse, that everything really ramped up against R. Kelly. After it aired, Kelly's record company dropped him. He was arrested this past February, and he now faces charges in Chicago and New York. They include accusations of kidnapping, racketeering, and child pornography. Just this past Friday, he pleaded not guilty in New York to 5 federal charges. His lawyers argued that the complainants are just groupies who now have remorse. Here's what one of his accusers had to say about that today.
For Mr. Kelly's defense team to call victims, who were all mostly underage, remorseful groupies is the most desperate attempt to once again take responsibility off of a predator and throw it onto minors who could not legally consent to sex with Mr. Kelly. The responsibility fell and falls on Robert, the adult.
So R. Kelly is still being held in custody right now in New York. He was denied bail last Friday, but we should, of course, note that he has always denied any wrongdoing and he has not been convicted of anything. Arthi?
All right. Thanks for the latest on this, Stephanie.
Okay. Wow. So I don't know if it has been dropped as of yet. Trials and tribulations. Do you know if the Minnesota criminal charges have been dropped? And you know what, the one thing that would probably always have his the results of his trial is always probably going to be guilty. The one thing is that they are and can and will always introduce his patterns, his alleged patterns. Then when they introduce his alleged patterns, that's almost always going to persuade a jury to vote him guilty, unless, like J-Bo is doing, she could show where these women are coming up to him and kind of tricking him into getting into relationships with girls that are underage. And in some cases, which is she's alleging, they're having help from their parents. She could always argue that a reasonable person would think that a parent would not put a child in that situation. She could argue that. That's strategy. That way, that would mentally transfer to transform, should I say, to the jury as saying, well, damn, I'm a parent, or if I were a parent, there's no way I would put my child in that type of situation. Then they will be saying the parents should bear some type of responsibility. The jury can also be saying, well, no wonder he ended up in those situations. So it's very tricky. It's very, very tricky. You know what? Debo's ass is spoiled. That's a spoiled little boy. His ass is spoiled. And I'm not that much older than him to be spoiling him. He's spoiled. I just thought about that when I saw Candy's statement about lock the parents up. Yeah. He is spoiled. He think he's supposed to have a warm titty at 39. oh, he's smart as hell. Like, oh my gosh. I wish him and Dana just cut it out. Oh my gosh. The back and forth. And I know I ain't the one to be saying it, but at some point, that shit gets tiring and boring. But like, you know what? What else? What else can I say? What else the fuck can I say? It's not going to affect my bottom line of my life. Nothing. Nothing on YouTube can affect the bottom line of my life. So, what's the point? You look crazy. And you have to let those who want to look crazy. There ain't nowhere in the hell I'm going to be talking about nobody in some form or fashion, referencing them every day or every time I go live, or just about for a year, 2, 3, and they're not referencing me. That don't make no damn sense. You look crazy. He's spoiled, Candy. He's spoiled as hell. I wonder, is he the baby? I wonder, is he the damn baby? He don't want me to talk. I mean, interact. I'm trying to get my thought out, and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna let you have it. Just let me get what I'm trying to say out. And he gets mad. He's spoiled as hell. I'm gonna change that. His ass gonna be cooking my food, laying out my clothes. Let me stop before they say, oh, I knew it, her and Devo. Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Anyway, but yeah, so this is, y'all, this is a long journey. And ain't no way in the hell we all should be taking this journey, arguing and bickering and fighting and going off and doing this, that, and third with each other. That's just crazy. Not for no long period of time. Like, God damn. You have enemies that make sense, right? I mean, in my real life, I don't have any, not say real life. In my offline life, I don't have any enemies, right? I don't. I'll cut the fool with a few. Let me tell you about this one story, right? I wish I was still talking to this girl so she could explain her part in this. So I'll tell you the story until somebody else pop up with something. So it was this girl named Yvette who I always talk about, this other girl named Val, a friend of mine named Joyce, and myself, right? We were we fell out, right? We fell out with the girl named Val. So Val, to me, I just think this was done out of spite. Now I'm in school, and that I'm interning at the state's attorney's office. She takes our falling out and bring it to the state's attorney's office. She had me sitting up there, Yvette, and Joyce. She tried to say that we spray painted her car. It was in a mediation type, setting, right? She said that we spray painted her car. She had me in it because it was a white car. At that time, I had a white car, but Yvette was holding my car. Yvette was holding my car because her car was parked at my place, running from the repo man. So I would let her hold one of my cars, my white car. At that time, me and the Walker husband, we had another car. The Walker husband would, you know what? Hold on. Y'all know I have verification. Hold on. Hold on. I be forgetting. I be having verification up in here. Hold on. Let me see. Cause these stories be so. Listen, child. Listen. Life don't owe me shit. I look like I done and seen it all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I get this verification up for y'all. Hey. Where you at? Huh? All right, and let me ask you a question. Wait a minute, because you're on live. Just don't say. Just answer this question. Do you remember that that car that I was driving of Yvette's on? That one that I flipped over in. You remember that car? That big old car from back in the day, from the 90s.
You stand in the village then? I'll stand on us.
Huh? Don't give out that. What you say? Where now? Remember that big old raggedy car that she was hiding from the repo man. And I gave her my white car. Remember I had a white car? Okay, you remember the white car?
Yeah, I remember the white car. I'm trying to see the other car you were talking
You remember because I used to because I brought it around there to see if you could you was checking the oil in and stuff, that big old brown.
Yeah, I know what kind of car it was, the Dodge.
Yeah, that big old red. Yeah, okay, and me and my baby almost killed ourselves in it. You remember we almost killed ourselves in it, me and my baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
You drive like a bat out of hell anyway though.
I drive like a bat out of hell.
Yeah, you drive just like Mr. Williams. Your hiker, mama used to drive, your auntie used to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drive just like him.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I remember that white car.
You remember that white car? Okay. Yeah. All right, bye. You know I have to get up this because this is a crazy ass story. I don't want y'all think I be lying. So anyway, yeah, I tell you how we almost killed ourselves in that motherfucker too. But anyway, so she brings us. She says that puts me in it because she said that I had to tell Yvette where she stayed, as well as Yvette was driving my car. Well, she already knew that because Yvette was doing hide from the repo man. So we up there in the state's attorney's office. And that poor white man, he probably came to my chest. He didn't have no match for us. When I tell you we showed our ass in there, I'm threatening Val in the hallway. I'm in her ear. My lips is touching her hair. And I'm whispering because I don't want nobody to hear me threatening her. Oh, it is terrible. So at that time, y'all can Google this. She was dealing with these drug boys called the Waterfront Boys. They was out of Washington Heights. There is a big old arrest. Y'all can Google that. It's a big old arrest. She was dealing with these guys, right? I don't know why I started telling y'all this story. I forgot the point I was trying to make. But anyway, so she goes, she has some back and forth with me, right? So she ended up telling the the waterfront boys on my ass. Yeah, she couldn't handle a girl. So she goes to get those murderers. I ain't gonna call them murderers. I ain't gonna say that. But just look them up. So she gonna call herself going to get those people. Of course, that got immediately shut down. So what was the point I was trying to tell y'all about this damn story? I done missed the point. I done missed the point. I was going to tell y'all about this damn story. What did I start off saying? Damn, I'm old. I hope I ain't get in touch with a little of that damn dementia, Alzheimer's. What the fuck was I gonna tell y'all about this story? It wasn't about no repo man. I was talking about the white car was at the station. Okay, I know she put it there because I think she was just trying to get me in trouble at the state's attorney's. How the fuck I started telling you about this story? My mind is running fast. I don't remember. I am not no goddamn bully. Shut up, James Harris. Faith. Oh, thank you for coming up here and saying that, Faith. That was real nice. What the fuck I was trying to tell you about this story? Come on, man, no goddamn repo man. Cause that ain't got nothing to do with R. Kelly. Hey, and a white car. Shit. I hope I ain't got enough. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna tell you about that story. About having permanent enemies. That's what I was gonna tell you about having permanent enemies. Well, listen, and so that argument, that whole shit was as bad as it can get. She had told the waterfront boys on my ass because she probably thought that I was coming with my force or whatever. That instantly got you like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? Yeah, she had him calling my goddamn house, and what I told him, he ended up hanging up and never calling back. Because at that point, I became the aggressor. You got me fucked up. You know you dealing with. But anyway, that was crazy. But so shit like that, that's serious enough beef or whatever. And right now to this day, that girl would call and check on me and whatever, and I call and check on her, especially because I'm missing off of my other online life or whatever. Missing in action. Can't be in two places at one time. Y'all require a lot of time. But and so I don't even understand what all this back and forth for a long period of time, permanent enemies and shit, what it be about. And when you uncover and you pull back the cover and see what it's over, you be like, this is crazy. It makes no goddamn sense. Now, in the case of some of the guys, right? I can say now some of the shit with that well-being checks and all that shit, yeah, that's serious. That's serious enough to have a permanent enemy. That's some serious shit, right? Because people can get shot and killed and whatever. There's a lot of people, they're playing a lot of, police games, whatever. I don't know if it's for, like, if something do happen, you could say, I have this police reports or whatever for protection. Or, and I hate to think about that too, because that means that somebody is consciously planning to take this to the next level. And they just going to get that paperwork just to have themselves covered, like that paperwork is that significant, right? I mean, do you know how many reports and shit, whatever you have to get for somebody to take notice? And you know how severe the acts have to be. You got to have proof of all that shit you alleging, and it better be worthy of standing before that judge, or it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, they will give restraining orders and things of that nature, whatever. But you better have, it better be a serious cause for concern. And you're going to have a whole bunch of them. Especially if it's some online shit. You're going to have to, it's going to be some kind of shit. It's got to be something that you're alleging that you have proof of that will have a judge be like, okay. But by the off chance that it is serious and it will escalate, that's when you see them give a restraining order, a temporary restraining order, what have you. Other than that, just by some bullshit, y'all yelling at each other from across the way, that's not, they might not take that as serious unless you can show where it has the potential to spill over to the streets, or it has spilled over to the streets or whatever, or you dealing with somebody that is, mentally insane, that has some kind of problem. They take that serious, especially now with the evolution of mental health. You got to take that serious because these motherfuckers are crazy. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. It's y'all scrolling up. Yeah, so you don't want to, and that, to be honest, getting paperwork is the best way to handle it. But just know that just by you getting that paperwork, it even if the judge gives restraining orders, sometimes it takes 2 or 3 of you showing where the restraining order has been violated for the judge to even do something, move to the next phase, because they know that a lot of this stuff is reactions out of emotions, so but if you can prove that somebody is a little crazy, yeah, you get one quick then. So but I would just wish and I'm just kind of speaking on the Dana and Deboski thing. I just wish that Lord have mercy, those two kiss and make up or something, because this is crazy. I didn't even know it gotten this bad. And James Harris, you going to bed? They don't wore your ass out. Hey, I ain't never seen so many people cuss at James Harris in my life. They was sick of your ass tonight. Boy, they was tired of your shit, James. Finally, somebody got his ass. They was tired of his ass. Yeah. But anyway, I'm back on the topic I started out with almost 2 hours and 45 minutes ago about giving clean commentary, right? All that crazy ass shit, like somebody saying that Angelo kind of confirmed he stole out of R. Kelly house back in that Atlanta shit with the washing machine, the washer and dryer. I don't know Angelo. I ain't never had a conversation with Angelo offline, none of that. That man ain't never said nothing about no shit like that. And he ain't breaking to no R. Kelly house and stole shit. I, you got people around here, a person around here, just love to be yelling all kind of incorrect, stupid ass shit, and be wondering why people hate to see him coming or her coming. Shit. Why would you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Where you get this information from? Like, and people, y'all need to start demanding in certain situations where you can, everything you're not gonna be able to get it. Some type of verification. Especially if somebody ain't known for telling the truth. You need to, I don't give a damn if you like them or not. You're gonna be like, hey, that is something real serious you're alleging. If you can, or at least ask them to give you the steps in which they came to that conclusion. You can do that. Not just somebody yelling out some bullshit and saying that they got proof. If you say you got proof, then what the fuck was it? They were saying like Angelo acknowledged stealing out the man's house. That ain't never happened. Shit. Like, huh? Oh. And another thing. Same person was yelling out about Larry said he paid people to go down there, whatever. Now listen. Y'all don't be knowing when people just talking shit and fucking with y'all. You think Larry crazy enough to pay somebody to go down there and lie? Or whatever kind of lie he said? Huh? Y'all know when people talking shit and fucking with you. Just talking shit. I'm not making no excuses for nobody, but that's just what it is. Do you know that shit can easily be verified? That's tampering with a motherfucker. Ain't nobody that crazy tampering no goddamn people. Think. Who is that crazy to tamper with a potential government witness or a victim witness? If it's a victim witness, that's even worse. Come out to pay them. Y'all got to learn when people just talking bullshit and fucking with you, trying to get a rise out you. You just got to learn that and not take everything so motherfucking literal. God damn. When somebody already don't like you, somebody can come in and tell y'all anything about that person. Y'all just run with it, go with it, and be like, yeah. And be loud and wrong. You sound stupid. Yeah, it's like all these. Angelo and Mason are friends. As I was asking somebody, didn't someone get arrested for the break-in? James Mason got arrested for the break-in, and Angelo said he was too scared. He was to scare R. Kelly up. I heard that bullshit the other night, and I don't think Angelo said he wanted to. When Angelo said that, if Angelo come out and said he said it, that he wanted to scare R. Kelly up, that's why he broke into his house. First of all, Angelo, the shit Angelo says, it be about the same shit he normally says, or if he come out here defending something. I never heard Angelo say nothing about, Yeah, he wanted to scare R. Kelly. I'm not calling you a liar or anything like that, but like I said, if you have proof to that, then you tell me where it is and I'll go try to figure it out myself. Not that I, am that nosy or whatever. I'm not nosy. I ain't nosy by far. I just be wanting to answer to my own questions. That's it. He said it was nothing. He said he just wanted to scare R. Kelly up a little. So he said on his live that he wanted to scare R. Kelly. So Angelo, that was not a dumb man, gonna say on his life to admit to doing a crime. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Huh? And do we know he wasn't just talking shit? And if that's the case, then why they ain't look at him? As I mean, do we have something where the police question Angelo about breaking and entering? It was on Instagram. I don't know about all that. Listen, I have to go with the facts and the evidence around here. I don't be knowing about all that. Hold on. When I hear that chirp, that means somebody. Hold on. Let me see. So we got. Right, right. Yeah. Get an old Instagram post. I don't know. But Angelo, I don't know if you watched this live or whatever. But did you say that? Did you say that? Somebody probably can get that verification for me. I mean, I don't believe it. And if it was, and if you're quoting something that from the same person I heard said it on Black CEOs Live, I would trust that information about as much as I would trust the devil bringing me something. And you know what? And anybody that plays with the Lord, to me, is the work of the devil. Yeah, I said it, and I meant it. And I know key uh uh with some people you can you have beefs with them or are beefing, put it like that. And then if they worth it or whatever, you facilitate some type of, you don't got to be friends or whatever. You leave me the fuck alone, I leave you alone, and they get that type of respect. Everybody's not gonna get that. Not from me. And I don't expect everybody to give it to me. But if you don't affect my bottom line of my life and you can't add nothing to it, you can't take nothing from it, fuck you. You saw it with your own eyes. Oh, what's going on now? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, what is y'all doing the trials? Cause she done been in here cussing and arguing. That's unusual. What the hell is going on? Baby, oh Lord, that third Monday ain't no joke. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Was it said jokingly? That's another thing. Like, come on, people. And I'm not talking about you. Um, 2019. I'm not talking about you. But in regular everyday conversations with people that aren't online, we got enough common sense to know when somebody's saying something jokingly, they just bullshitting, talking shit, whatever. Like, y'all don't know that? Shit said for shock value, shit said under the influence, or something. Like, this is crazy. Like, back in and I'm not, and I don't know what nobody really truly believes. So that's not what I'm here to say or whatever. But just like we can't, nobody can tell you when nobody's going to jail. A good indication, let me tell you something, the good indication that your ass going to jail is if the people's looking for you or you got a warrant. That's a good indication. Because we have a process and procedure. No one can tell you if somebody's gonna get out, win, or whatever, unless there's a process, a procedure that has taken place that stipulates those time frames. Y'all hold a motherfucker to. I mean, that's why I don't even play around them avenues or whatever. I just go in the moment, in real time, what we dealing with. Because some of you motherfuckers can't separate what's logical and what makes common sense. I mean, some of you motherfuckers act like y'all ain't never been arrested before. A good indication that your ass going to jail or prison is the motherfucker put a little card in your door. And that, it's a 50-50 chance because they might just want to talk to you. Or your ass going to jail like a motherfucker. Other than that, your name, if you on one of them pieces of paper, they looking for your ass. They looking for you, your ass probably about going to jail. Like, come on, y'all. Please, please. It's just so hard to undo the damage once it's been done. You got just motherfuckers just out here just saying all kinds of crazy shit. Lying and stuff. And it's okay. You can talk about what goes on over here, whatever. I ain't got no problem with that. As long as you saying it accurately. And here's the thing. You got so many people that like to report on what happened over here, whatever, in their own way. Why don't you just play it? They won't play it because guess what? It's going to contradict their own little narratives or their own little stupid ass stories of what they hope happened, how they wish that it would have went down. Just play the motherfucker. You come play it. Or you can ask me where to find it, and I'll try to post the link and try to get you the timestamp as best I can. Or ask Club Blue. If you see them in the chat somewhere, they'll go back and find it or whatever for you. Just play it. It won't require no narration from you. It won't require no made up bullshit, no lies, no slander, no defamation, none of that. So that fucks up your game. I told you I would box your ass in and sit up there and watch you try to crawl and scratch your way out of it. Do that. Or shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't know why you just can't do that. That's what I would do. I don't put on nobody's shit anyway, normally. But if I did, that's what I would do. Because I want to make sure that I'm accurate. I'm putting out what it is. Like, how can you be a trusted person? You want somebody to come get the information from you or come listen to your ass or whatever, and you putting out bad information. And some people don't have no shame, sit up there like, man, don't you know people that's saying, damn, that person sure did lie. It would keep me up all night if I'm sitting up here and know all these people scrolling up and down, and people looking in the window and thinking that I'm a liar, that I'm not original or authentic or whatever. I'm a copycat or whatever. I'd be like, hell no. I would be shamed. But if you're a low belly ass caterpillar, then you have no shame. You just sliding across the motherfucking sidewalk, sliding across the grass, trying to hope their ass make it to wherever you need to go before somebody step on you. Will I cover the Chicago try? I'm going to try. Hey, Keith, what's good with it? Yeah, I can't stand no bad information. I mean, it's like, what? Like, if you want to be out here, like, just say all these people that have Tasha K aspirations, right? Want to be the next big thing. You can say more than you cannot say that most of her information has been accurate. That's why she got to where she is, by reporting accurate information. She makes it real clear when it's slander. And you see what slander got her, and defamation. You see what happened to her. But at least she makes it clear. You have some people that you try to use their slander and their defamation off what they want to pump to you are the facts. That's because they lack the intelligence or the skills to slander and defame somebody. Just right off. No, they have to report inaccurately, then build their slander and their defamation off that. That's because they got small heads and can't really think or something. I don't know. But there's nowhere in hell that I want to be sitting up there talking about talking about this bullshit and whatever, when people can clearly just go hear the goddamn lives and stuff like that, go find out what happened, and you look like an ass, and they don't give a damn. Like, who raised you? And I always tell people, I don't give a damn. My mama told me a don't care person is a dangerous person. You should care about what somebody think about you. A lot of people are no longer here because somebody done took them out, but because of what somebody thought about them. For as if they scared or whatever. My daddy got shot because somebody was scared of him, and they got to jump on him before and he wasn't even thinking about that, and he got shot. So you got that. See, that's having some type of pride, some type of integrity. I ain't run my ass around here all raggedy doing this, that, and the third, and all of that, whatever. Don't even give a fuck about what the fuck comes out my mouth. That's why what comes out my mouth is deliberate. And if I didn't mean it or whatever, then I'd come back and tell you I ain't mean that. Or I ain't mean the way it happened. But some people don't care. They don't give a fuck. They just okay being low life. And that's just how you get down, and that's just how you get down. You have no values, no morals, whatever. Hey, I can't even blow my nose on life. I'm like, hell no. You know, it's about manners. So there's a whole bunch of shit goes into all of that. But hey, if you was raised, in the in the wolf community or whatever, then that's just what it is. You don't have those type of precursors built in to where, like, it's like, how people, I equate it to people digging in their ass in front of a crowd. They don't give a fuck. They just digging in their ass. They don't have that built-in precursor that say, well, why don't you look around to see if anybody looking, then dig them little draws out your ass. You should have never had them little draws on anyway. They're coochie cutters. Now you got to dig them little draws out your ass. Or they'll go to the bathroom and just go to digging away. Just digging them little draws out your ass. Keep them little draws out your ass. I'm going to move to another segment. Keeping the draws out your ass. Buy you some draws that take up your entire ass. You ain't got to be sexy at work. You ain't got to be sexy at the Walk for Chaos, at the Million Man March. Get you some draws that covers your ass. Because if you got a big ass, them draws going to be riding all up in your ass. And then it's going to turn that march into a goddamn step of death. oh no. Listen. All you gonna be like fuck free chaos. Like, can we get somewhere I can get these draws out my ass? That's all you're gonna be thinking about. Draws in your ass. Oh, hey, Fresh. Oh, Lord, Fresh. You did tell me. Oh, Lord. Oh, I told you it was rough. Lord, you missed all the good part. You missed all the informative parts and stuff. And you come in, I'm talking nonsense. Welcome. Y'all welcome, Fresh. Fresh ain't dead. Yeah, we had an interesting way we met. Y'all welcome, Fresh ain't dead. Yeah. But I'm just saying. Y'all out there marching and looking cute in your little outfits and shit. But knowing in the back of your head, or at this point in the front of it, because that's all that's on your mind, you got on 2 little draws. And those draws ain't march appropriate. They riding all up in your ass. Feet hurt, draws look. Man, what the hell? It's okay to get them and stop listening to the men. Okay, listen. Let me tell y'all something. Listen. It's okay to get you some package draws. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. 6 or 10 because that's your money. All right. I ain't saying, of course, you got to have the matching bra and the underwear and all that stuff, but of course you got to have that. Well, that's just not what I'm talking about. But these men will make you think that it's not okay to have no package draws. And truth be told, the package draws are the ones that are more comfortable. And you can march in those. You can say free cash. You see how fast Debo be you see how fast Debo be marching. His little motherfucking ass be 4 or 5 blocks up the road and shit. Marching and yelling. Cause he probably wearing comfortable draws. Y'all on the meanwhile, y'all trying to be sexy out there with them little bitty draws. Get you some package draws. You can pack the whole package in there when you're going on the March for Gales. Damn. Okay, Fresh ain't dead. You just gonna have to catch the beginning of the live because I wasn't clowning the whole time. Yeah, get you some package draw. You gonna put the whole pack in there. It takes up oh that on my online hubby. He don't come back. That on my online hubby.
You know how I be when you be doing what you doing when you around other testosterone.
Devo, you come back. You came to tell us about the package draws. Do you be wearing comfortable underwear when you be marching, right?
You know what's really a shame? People need to go and look at the video and see that I outmarched the people, then march back with them, then outmarch them again every time.
Yeah, that's what I just saying. You be 3 and 4 blocks yelling and screaming and coming back,
That's
stopping and
because I don't want nobody to have beef with me and try to attack other people because of me. I go out in front to say, hey, I'm by myself. If you want to do anything to me because of me, don't harm nobody else. But I got this whole reputation like I'm some psycho that's threatening R. Kelly supporters by people who came to my events and donated money.
Debo. So let me ask you this. So that stuff they showing, right? I mean, wasn't some of that stuff said like out of anger or whatever?
It wasn't really out of anger. Anything you know me, and always remember what I say. Anything I said, I meant it. You ain't never heard me make an excuse for anything I said. When you show half of a message, you showing a part of the conversation. You're not showing where the conversation stemmed from. You're not showing what I was talking about.
So
But
you
you,
saying it's out of context?
yeah, it's part of it. What I told them, and I don't care, and I mean what I say. I would rather be with Team Truth, Old Code, than to walk down the street with a baby killer. That's what I said. Go back to look at. That's why he clipped it. He don't want the part about him on it, but don't worry because that came from my Facebook group, the Enterprise Facebook group that came out of that, and I can show you that I was telling people, I know you support this man, and I'm not going to support a baby killer.
You still there? You went out, Debo. So I think he's saying that that the stuff was out of context. So you have to see the top and the I guess the beginning, the middle, and the end to get a gist of what he was saying. I guess that's what he's saying. Yeah, and this third shift. Somebody told me they needed me to do another first shift, first or second shift. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Got me working day and night.
I don't know what happened.
Um,
What was we speaking on?
I was saying, so the stuff what you're saying
With
is,
the text messages.
yeah, it was out of context. So you
I'm
need the
not saying it was out
beginning.
of context. It was not out of context. It was partial context.
Well,
Cause I
it's
don't.
out of context if it's being presented in a way that wasn't. You don't have all
That's
the
because
parts
that's the
of
way
it.
they're gonna have to present it. That's the only way you're gonna be able to present it. You know, the reason why I said fuck R. Kelly is because you got a person like Levi for Kelly out here running around saying anybody that's supporting R. Kelly, he gonna put them in an indictment. If that's the case, go and show my videos, and you'll clearly see where I have said several times, I don't work for R. Kelly. Fuck R. Kelly. I would slap the shit out of R. Kelly. And I even went as far as to say I come before R. Kelly and so do my family. I don't think there's any best disclaimers than that for informants who I have been around that showed up to these people jobs that's in this case. Showed new pictures to these people that's in this case. I didn't know this stuff. I'm still getting dragged for taking Darlene April to the courthouse. If I'm so much of a bad individual, she called me and told me she was being threatened. I had no clue about YouTube. None. I just told her, hey, I'll take you in there if you want to defend R. Kelly, and I don't care. But people act like I tried to get some money. It's people on this side of Oak Cove that know Darlene April ain't. Why she gotta lie? Only thing I might be guilty of is supporting her and what she did if you think it's a crime. When I took her there, I carried her up the steps. When I took the picture with her, I was holding her up. Her health
Oh wow.
conditions weren't the best. That's why she couldn't follow through with the lawsuit. But the book of Jerron Pace was taken down. On the flip side, man, this whole is you for R. Kelly or not for R. Kelly is the reason why I don't want to be in that sector. Because if I done stomped the streets, blew out my vocal cords, argue with Angelo Clary, argue with Larry McGee, how's you gonna question me if I'm for R. Kelly? How about we just end this whole thought game? The shit you playing is some shit you play with somebody that's a juvenile. Is you really for this? Well, jump off of this. You really for this? Well, run across that. I'm not a Sambo. I'm not a Sambo. Before I have you judge me off am I for R. Kelly or not for R. Kelly, I'd rather say fuck R. Kelly. I come before R. Kelly and so do my family and judge me off my opinion. And my opinion and my work gonna speak for itself. I don't need to meet the threshold of people that haven't spoken to this man in 20 years when he calling my phone. I don't need to meet the threshold of people who need to get in front of public media and claim to be kin to him when even his own blood relatives don't acknowledge the people that do this type of stuff. I want to be respected as a man with my own opinion. Judge me off my opinion because R. Kelly never hired me. R. Kelly never hired me. I'm not Daryl Johnson. Dana J with this defense fund. You can drag T Baby, but you couldn't even speak to her in person because she don't respect you. She know you a rat and ain't throwing no shots. None of that. I'm just speaking the shit that she don't say because she don't respond to you because she know you a bitch. You get in front of national TV and tell them you R. Kelly's mentee. He's something like my dad. But you go in, dox people on your YouTube channel on a regular basis. And I'm not saying that I'm better than that. I'm not saying that I'm better than that. I'm just saying I'm not R. Kelly's mentee. I his godson. Y'all keep on trying to kick us some dust with Will Eady. Will Eady saw me at R. Kelly birthday party looking like I was with what's the Charlie's Angels. I was looking like I was with Charlie's Angels. Yeah, man. Everybody with me license. And I'm with Charlie's Angels. I ain't need to bring no goons. I ain't need to bring no dude, none of that. He saw me. We was face to face. The man saw me when I was walking around with Keith. But these are stories that don't get told. I never seen Will Eady when he told me to come down there. I never seen it. And I'm glad I didn't see it. God worked in mysterious ways. Because if I would have seen it, we wouldn't probably have the same as when I saw him as an individual who really just a man that support Robert Sylvester Kelly in his own way or however way it might be, whether I agree with it or I disagree with it, and I'm my own individual. This ain't no threshold to be decided. The only person that's trying to decide if you for R. Kelly or not for R. Kelly is on YouTube. And I don't want to be put into why they don't ask if Dr. Uncle Ben. Why they don't ask if Uncle Ben for R. Kelly or not? Why they don't
Listen, right
ask
now, Uncle Ben. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
why they don't ask if Nick at Night for R. Kelly or not? Why you don't ask if uh what's the other person name? Well, they already asked if Angie Walker for R. Kelly or not. I mean, if I came in this, put my face on this, these are serious allegations. You gonna be mad at me when I tell you ain't no honor in this? You know why you mad at me when I tell you ain't no honor in this? Because you trying to get clout out of it. This is dirty. This is filthy. This is the worst of stuff to play with. You can't even get your page monetized talking about these type of allegations. But you want to try to tell me that I came here to come up? What am I coming up off of? My reputation ain't never been nothing to be married to a minor. You can run on here and say that I married, I dated, I was with somebody that's 14 years old, but you can never show any factual proof to that. So you just slandering me to be relevant. Some of you people, man, to be honest, Dana J, you rather talk about me being with a 14-year-old T baby to disguise how you really feel about R. Kelly. How can I be with a 14-year-old T baby when we ain't even from the same parts of the globe? You just make shit up. Then you said I blacked this woman eyes on and docued up some pictures when I got the whole live. And I can release the whole video. I released a snippet. I didn't know that how my lightning was and all that. I was on the laptop going live. You try to doctor up something and make it what it is. You can't rescue a woman that don't respect you. You can't rescue a woman that don't want to be around you. You can't rescue a woman that already made a police report on you. So why the fuck is you on YouTube acting like you trying to save somebody? But
So is that T baby in the picture? Oh, like,
that's C baby in a Photoshop picture. The,
oh,
I got the real video, and it's in my short videos. Part of it. I was talking to Larry on the phone that day, a year ago, and I'm putting $100 on Larry book, not because of I got a point to prove, but I always been the same motherfucker. When you fuck with me, I'ma fuck with you. So don't fuck with me. Now, Larry, the shit he was doing is how I got all the way into this whole YouTube shit. So when people start talking about why am I talking to Larry, I started off talking to Larry, being the opposition. I don't want to ever have anybody think, am I for R. Kelly? I am I not for R. Kelly? We can nip that in the bud right now with one sentence. Deboski is for me. I'm for me. How about that? I'm for me in my opinion. I'm for me in my opinion. And my opinion is R. Kelly is an innocent man. And I still come before him. And I don't gotta give a fuck. So when you hear me say I don't give a fuck R. Kelly, I don't gotta give a fuck. I'm not the man that's doing time. I'm not the man that's waiting on Jennifer Bunjean to get an appeal. Let's talk about that. This whole appeal shit. Jennifer Bunjean is one of the most expensive lawyers you can buy. The defense fund didn't pay for that. But we argued for 2 years over a defense fund that's not even paying for the lawyer that everybody banking on. So fuck your defense fund, Levi. That shit wasn't potent. You can never put me in no shit with no grease-faced lady from Carolina. That lady very clearly even sit at the table with me, and I still treated her with respect because at the end of the day, she's still a lady. Now, I don't know why she had a badge and wanted to stand behind my back when I first met her, talking about she gonna stand her ground, but I know I still treated her with respect all the way through. And them R. Kelly sisters, the dark skinned one look good to me. And I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. R. Kelly accepted them as his sisters, and that's what the fuck it is. He
but
didn't
you
accept
sure it
you
was
as
a
his
badge? Hold
cousin.
on, you sure it was a badge? Because
Man, she set that motherfucker on the table. I looked her right in her face. I said, I don't give a fuck if you a cop. She got up from the table. This was a long table, like a 30-foot table. This wasn't a small table. She got up. She walked like 17 feet or 20 feet. She came around the other side, stood behind my back, and she was like, I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to stand my ground. Yeah, she had a
sure it
badge.
was a badge because she don't have
Man,
the authority to arrest
look. My
nobody.
homie that's on this picture, he was there. He
Oh,
called me in front of the courthouse when she first whipped the badge out. She whipped the badge out on Dana J. She whipped the badge out on Dana J. They was arguing in the line before I even pulled up.
that's strange.
The same way I got these type of details, the same way I told you the details from the trial. Yeah, that was strange.
Because
Now,
if that's the case, then she would have had an arresting authority to arrest
how you
Dana
gonna
J
arrest a
when they was going
motherfucker in
through all of
Chicago?
that back and see.
Now Shabazz, what he did,
That is works.
Shabazz, he
Yeah.
walked past. He walked past. Dana was talking to, I think he was talking to Niecy Moo. He Shabazz, when he walked past, he said under his breath, kinda. But not really. Not really, because I don't want to confuse it. But it wasn't loud. He said it to him. You a bitch ass nigga type shit. Like, you a bitch. What's up? Dana got loud. We go to the bathroom, nigga. We go to the bathroom. My homie on the phone said, he called me. I mean, on my picture. He called me. He said, man, you told me come up to this court date that it's R. Kelly supporters here and to look out for them. it's a dude that a lady already put a badge out on in front, and he in here trying to fight this man. And I'm thinking about helping this man whoop his ass. I said, nah. He cool, because I never had met him. I never had met Dana. So I'm like, nah. He cool. So Buddy broke it up. People that's there, you know, keep in mind, it wasn't no snake squad. None of these people that became snake squad was there. None of them was there. So all this, you made me, da. No, I was already in this shit with or without you. And Shabazz saying he brought everybody food. You didn't buy everybody food because all I bought was 2 beers, and my motherfucking bill was over $130, and I paid for it. And I know I ain't eat all that shit. So, that's not here or there. I do believe he paid for a lot of people food. Same way Keith paid for people food, same way the enterprise paid for people food, because a lot of these people come running out to places they can't afford to be at. They don't want to talk about that. But I'm being real. A lot of y'all be on YouTube faking, yeah, I make $150 a week, but I'm still everywhere I want to go. Y'all motherfuckers, I done seen you where I wanted to go, and you couldn't even afford a meal. That's real. And I know the truth. I can go way deeper than this, to your living quarters and everything. Y'all just think y'all was running me and I don't know what's up. Boy, I know what's up. And I'm going to tell you something. The real reason why real niggas, DJ, don't put their fucking name, none of that shit on paperwork, because it always can be looked up and verified. That's why they have paperwork parties. That's the whole reason. Why you think D. Boski ain't go and look me up? Pull the Freedom of Information Act, Bolingbrook, Chicago, St. Louis, Detroit, wherever you want to, across the world. You won't find one. So when Dana J talking about somebody when they got a police report on you, go and tell them 2,000 people that watch that video you lying. Get a police report on you for what? For what? You wear dresses, I'll fuck you in your ass. Yeah, nigga, I will fuck you in your ass with some cocoa butter. You sweet.
Wait a minute, almost damn.
Talking about me with a water gun shaped like a dick. Talk about you with a wig on. Talk about the other nigga with a wig on. Talk about you with a dress, him in a gown. Men take sex toys all the time and use them on women. That don't make you gay. That just made you feel comfortable saying that to feel equal to me. You not only went and got the gay outfit, you went and got the pearls, the rainbow shit. This Negro went and got the wig, the dress. Then not only that, DJ, you went and got the wig and rode around in your car in it. You rode around in your car in it. And I ain't knocking nobody. Do what y'all do. It's really a shame to be thinking that y'all was some gangsters and tough motherfuckers when this whole time y'all been provoking and instigating. You niggas been calling the police, filling out police report. Dana J, your police report coming next. Your file so deep in Atlanta, and I ain't bullshitting. And you know I ain't bullshitting because I don't fucking play. Your file so fucking large. Your file so fucking large. They telling me I gotta wait a little bit longer for it. Y'all motherfuckers said that I'm so much of a thug and a terrorist and the police don't like me and etc. I asked the police for anytime somebody mentioned my name in the state of Bolingbrook, city of Bolingbrook. And all I got was YouTube. I asked for the city of Chicago. It's coming shortly. City of New York, South Carolina, Houston, and Atlanta. I have never, my last conviction was 2012. You can paint me as whatever you want to paint me. You can paint me as whatever you want to paint me. I am whatever you say I am. Tawana Campbell. I am whatever you say I am. And I wouldn't even be responding to you if you weren't tagging me saying that's what I am. Let's put this shit to rest. Deboski is no longer for R. Kelly. Deboski is for himself and his opinion. So don't come trying to measure me up to what somebody that's supporting R. Kelly should look like, because I don't look like them. I look like the person that'll slap the shit out of you if you don't respect that I'm my own man. I believe in myself more than I believe in R. Kelly. And if you got a problem with that, don't subscribe to my page. How the fuck you gonna call the police and tell them I'm upset and want to kill somebody because 8 or 9 subscribers left my page? I got 4 pages on YouTube. Damn near all of them at 1,000. Why the fuck would I be mad that 8 or 9 people left me? You would be mad if they left you because you depending on them. I'm not dependent on nobody. Matter of fact, DJ Tyson and Dana J, make sure you play this and replay it again. I don't need no motherfucking supporters.
Hold on,
I
one of them
support
can't play it.
myself.
One of them can't play it. One of them can't play it. But go ahead.
I don't need no motherfucking supporters. I support myself. I don't need no motherfucking supporters. I don't give a fuck if you hit my like button. I don't give a fuck if you in my chat. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm not for R. Kelly. I know what I'm about. I support myself. So when you making these lives talking about I'm jealous of your Cash App, dude, if they don't want to hit my Cash App, I don't give a fuck. Fuck them in their money. You got to make a whole live about trying to stop somebody from giving me some money. You got to make a whole live about if I'm for or not for somebody that you don't even know. You got to make a whole live about the people in my chat that you would never see in yours. Stop judging me on some shit that I didn't sign up for. I signed up for free R. Kelly, in my opinion. That's it. And I fuck your bitch and your mama.
When you say people that you'll find in your chat, you mean like the Savages and all those other people that be coming on your live?
I mean the people that's in my chat that's been through 8 channels.
Oh, okay. Like, okay. The Enterprise and all those people. Okay.
Yeah. So now since you still support me, when this person I reached you offline and told you he's unstable, he's crazy, don't trust him, he threatened all of us, and they knew that you was lying. Now they gotta be a bitch. Now they gotta be a thumbnail. Now they gotta be a hoe. How many people from the Dream Team have I attacked? How many people from YTF have I attacked? I don't need to attack you. You know why? Because y'all don't mean shit. Y'all worthless. You running behind niggas that's asking YouTube to help them get a car. Asking YouTube to help them get a place to stay. Around me and the ones that wasn't around me saw what I came out of out my own pocket. And their only excuse is you didn't do it by yourself. Because that's what they want to believe. Meanwhile, they begging to get to New York. It's a fact I've been in New York 2 times this year. This is a fact. And I'm going back. I went to New York before they even got there and left after they left. So how the fuck I came here off and going back to the Snake Squad? If they ain't trying to give y'all no light, but I'm just gonna tell the truth. When I went to R. Kelly court date, y'all wasn't there. I never met y'all. When I was at the Tavern in Ohio, I never seen y'all, never met y'all. When this picture was taken, that's on my profile, never seen y'all, never met y'all. When I went to New York to support Sylvia's protest, never seen y'all there. Y'all didn't come support there, nothing. So when you running through the internet trying to get clout and all that other shit off somebody, if you made me read the indictment, if you made me read the indictment and give me your interpretation of what you read, if you made me, because I made One Man Ain't No Enterprise. I made Kill Steppers. These are things that y'all tried to take with you that I put blood, sweat, and tears in 8 pages. How would I be giving a fuck about 8 or 9 subscribers leaving me for you to be calling the police station? because I'm mad and I'm going to kill everybody because 8 or 9 subscribers left me. How can I be mad about some goofy ass shit like that when I done made it to monetization on YouTube over 8 times? It don't take 8 or 9 subscribers to motherfucking be able to go live on your page. It take 1,000. And I done did it over 8 times. You niggas, the one that go live talking about my page, talking about why are you supporting them, talking about why is you there, and how could you follow a guy like this? I don't need to ask the public, why would you follow a man that would get in front of the national news and say that R. Kelly is like a father to him, and then turn around and take my kid's picture and put it on his YouTube page? Call my baby mother on this live. Disrespect several women. See, one thing about Deboski, R. Kelly never hired me. I don't know no R. Kelly. So when you running around with this reputation, who is you hurting? You ain't hurting me. See, baby, still here. You still concerned about somebody that would give me an alibi. Straight up and down. You Negroes thought I was dumb. The nigga I work with is a cop. You be on YouTube talking about I'm going to jail. That nigga would tell me first. Fuck R. Kelly and fuck his supporters. How about that? How about that? How about that? R. Kelly is still an innocent man, deserve his presumption of innocence because it hasn't been proven in my eyes. That's my opinion. Judge me off that because you don't fucking know me. And all this thinking you know me and using R. Kelly as an excuse ain't gonna be the excuse that I use when I think I gotta defend myself. My family gonna be my excuse. Why is it that I walk down the street when people say that I wasn't for R. Kelly? June, July, August, September, October. That's a half a year walking the street for a man I never met. You think I give a fuck what you think? You think I give a fuck what you think? The only reason R. Kelly stayed a topic is because of Deboski. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, the strongest voice in the fight, me. Me. And that's a fact. DJ Tyson wasn't gonna go to One Papoose protest. I asked him to go. He didn't show up to participate. He showed up to record. He didn't start participating until the 3rd protest out of 6. You want to do the count? Since people say you didn't do no 20 protesters, I had to go and count it myself. June, July, August, September, October. June, July, August, September, October. That's 5 months. 2 protesters each time. That's 10 times. I went to New York. That's 11. Did a pop-up protest. That's 12. DJ Tyson didn't come to the pop-up. That's 12. Then did 2 on my own. 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't need your approval. Suck my dick. Y'all niggas want to talk dollar for dollar? Why don't y'all pull out how many money orders you got of putting money on this man's books? And I guarantee you, because you can't fake this shit, I can show you since R. Kelly got locked up, I've been sending the money. Since he got locked up. Let's go through real receipts and see who shit really add up. You can't do it. How can you do it if you're on YouTube asking people to help you get a car? Dana J, if you listening, I swear to God on my life, if my brother was locked up, I don't need no money to defend him. I don't need a cash app. I don't need nothing. I'm doing it every day, 30 rounds for nothing. You shouldn't ask for nothing if you know that man. I don't know him. I don't know him. Every time I take out my motherfucking life, to march down the street. I get on the YouTube to speak my opinion that R. Kelly is an innocent man. It's time out my life and my family. And if you can't respect that, fuck you. Y'all ain't about to have no nigga jumping through. Hey, if you for R. Kelly, you need to jump off the bridge in Brooklyn. Otherwise, you not for R. Kelly unless you jump off the bridge. No, bitch, you jump your ass off the bridge. You sitting on your couch typing some shit on YouTube. What the fuck? If you was really for R. Kelly, you'd be out here saying, I'm going to starve myself until you get released. Levi, you can never have me caught up in no shit. I showed love and courtesy to everybody, even the people that treated me wrong. And I never bought a fucking party bus. I bought a limousine bus that refused to take black people. That's what happened. That's how I ended up on the party bus. I didn't buy a party bus. I bought a limousine bus. And then when them motherfuckers didn't want to pick us up, they gave me my money back expeditiously. I never even knew that your money can go back in your account that fast. So when you run around here talking about party buses and stripper poles, nigga, that wasn't on the agenda. The agenda was for us to get on a limousine bus, ride around Barack Obama's house, get some Hell's Chicken, ride and go and see R. Kelly's house and show landmarks of Chicago and keep everybody that was here from out of town in a safe environment because there's power in numbers. And a lot of people that talk that shit about me strategically making sure that people were safe didn't put a dime on it, nor did I ask them.
But Debo, it is safe to say, this is my opinion. It don't have to be shared by you, but just my opinion. I think that anybody who have put forth money and who have put forth the organization of a protest has to be for R. Kelly. I mean, in other words,
Not in
why
these
else
days and
would you
age,
do it?
no. You ain't for R. Kelly unless you willing to go down there, even though Levi's still talking about us going to the dope, which I ain't gonna elaborate on because I know that nigga watching. So all he know is what he saw on the camera. So with that being said, Trent was at the motherfucking dope, not me. Now, if we done went to the dope, told to bring the nigga downstairs, that ain't enough. They need us to go in there and break the nigga out. Straight up. You want a motherfucker? Hey, do you know, you motherfuckers at home, what the cameras didn't catch? When we start walking up there, U.S., what the motherfuckers is, the guards, U.S. Marshals, they came out the building before we even made it there. They was walking towards us. Before we even got there, they were. The reason why we ended up at their door was on some, hold the fuck up. How the fuck y'all walking towards us? Like we some inmates. We ain't no inmates, but this a sidewalk. Boom. One man ain't no enterprise all the way up to the back. You get back in that door. Back your ass back in that door. You see the police here? Police told you that it's on the hey, Levi, the goddamn protest manual on the Chicago website for every protest told you where it was leaving and where it was going, and that it would be escorted by police. If we did anything wrong, they were standing right there and they would have arrested us. We went to Kim Fox's office. Them motherfuckers, another thing people didn't see on the camera, they was coming out at us until we came all the way there. Then they, oh no, get back in there. Put some stoppers in the door. We never went in the door. But we stood outside Kim Fox's office and told her how we felt. You know, with that same energy, man, if you give a fuck about R. Kelly, looking at this Jesse Smollett case, look how many letters he had sent in from his supporters. I knew Jesse was going to do some time, though. And the judge bogus as hell. And this coming from a criminal mind, something that these people on YouTube can't give you because they too good to be bad.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, though, Debo.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing
Yeah, I
wrong with
mean it's
that.
just different paths. And
Ain't,
then there are some people that do bad things for good reasons.
all
So
I'm saying is
I
just
mean
respect me
that's
when
the
I.
in between.
All I'm saying is if you ain't been through it, just respect somebody when they tell you, "Hey man, I've been through this." The judge fucked Jesse Smollett over because he gave him 150 days county time. That's 50. That's 50%. But where he fucked him over at is he could have gave him prison time. He gave him county time. You know, you can die in 26 in California, and I mean this with no joking. I crack a lot of jokes, all that shit. I never even seen knives that big. A motherfucker told me, man, Lord, we got the knives in here. You motherfucker. They showed me the knife when he was talking to me. The knife went down to
Mm-mm.
his ankle. I'm
Oh
like,
my
what the fuck
God.
is
That's
this?
a that's a serious thing. But to get prison time, you gotta be a year and a day. I mean,
But he could have got no. All you needed for stay 1 year, which is 6 months. So he could have went for the 6 months, which by him not having a background, non-violent offense, he would have been out on work release in 60 days.
but you talking about going to prison. I'm just saying you got to have
Yeah,
at
he a
least a
felon
year.
already, so he might as well just went to prison. He gonna make you do it in the county. That's punishment. That's the punishment.
You're talking about with because of the environment.
Yeah, you could die in there.
Um,
Yeah, they will kill your ass. Man, look, they caught your boy up in Cook County. Why these motherfuckers? You ain't got no case in Cook County. You ain't never, man, I've been in some jams, but this is one of the jams. They got me in the lineup. It's $3,500. You know, 35. They $3,500 short. They on the nigga ass. I'm sticking to it wasn't me because it really wasn't me. It was some of my cousins that came up here from the south. They ass came up here. They lost their damn mind, but it was one of them. All they knew was we all had braids. When I walked in, you arrested me because I got braids. You trying to say I'm somebody else that I know that it ain't me. So now I'm in a no bun situation. Cook County have what the surrounding counties of Illinois doesn't have, which is a probable cause hearing. Preliminary hearing is what they call it, preliminary hearing.
mm,
The rest of the counties don't got that shit. So if you get locked up, they don't got to give you no hearing. In Cook County, they got to give you a hearing for probable cause. So I'm in there. The fucking witnesses, it was 7 witnesses or 5 witnesses. They had a 8 photo lineup, 4 on the top, 4 on the bottom. And I looked at the lineup, and I ain't gonna lie to you, Ms. Walker. All them niggas looked just like me. Them niggas looked so much like me. I was like, damn, where these niggas from? They looked like me.
uh-uh.
Them niggas looked just like me. You know, they put you in them fucked up ass lineups. This lineup was one that everybody kind of looked at the same. And that's because you had the wrong fucking person. You just, trying to fit me in. So the person you was looking for, he might have been on there too. I'm thinking it's my cousin, but it might have been you. To me, you just went for anybody with some fucking braids.
Mm-mm-mm.
The
That's
one witness said 1 out this 3. So they kept me. 1 out this 3. Now, that was enough to detain me for now. But we coming back for phase 2 of the preliminary hearing to see is detaining me enough, and if so, then what's gonna be the bond? And the judge has set it over for like 10 days. I was in there chilling, drinking coffee, smoking. This when they had cigarettes still in Cook County Jail. You could buy a pack of cigarettes. You could buy some kites and roll up cigarettes and smoke in there. You could buy cigarettes and smoke, which was crazy. But you could smoke in that motherfucker. Even though all the other counties in Illinois won't let you do that, Cook County will let you buy cigarettes and smoke. I'm in there smoking cigarettes, chilling. I even bought some weed. Smoked some weed in that bitch. When they got to the 9th day out of 8th day, some opposition shanks came up missing. And I told you what one shank looked like. The GDs stood on some tables and said if they don't get their shanks back, they gonna send it up. And when one black motherfucker saying this shit in English, the Latino repeating everything he say in Spanish.
What?
Yeah, the game bang on the table. If we don't get our shanks back, that was underneath the closet door. The shanks that was underneath the closet door, we gonna send it up. And dude over there on the side like translate what this nigga saying. Man, we went in the huddle.
You crazy. You crazy.
We went in the huddle. Motherfuckers was like, we not gonna get the opposition weapons to bear on us. That'll be dumb. They was like, well, nobody go to sleep. Cold red. Man, I was sleeping with my gym shoes on them last 2 days. So Jesse Smollett being in there, that shit ain't no joke. That shit can go from smooth to real volatile very quick. Now where he at, he gonna be in the hospital part. And in the hospital part, it's still not that sweet because a lot of them people really have mental issues where they'll fuck you up not knowing who you is or where they at. And the other ones, I seen a dude have a seizure on the top bunk. He had a seizure on the top bunk and he did the percolator off the top bunk. He went, if you land on a bed, you know how bunk beds is. He went
Right.
off the bunk bed shoulders first, like backwards. Like he was about to do a flip, but he didn't do the flip. Hit his head on the floor. We yelling to their ass, man, it's a man down. It's a man down. They ain't give a fuck. He was having a, he was having a seizure off that dope. That dope is a motherfucker. So when they don't get no dope for 24 hours, 48 hours, they'll shit on themselves. They'll just throw up. They can't control their bowels. They can't control their body. So that's where he gonna be at. He gonna be with what they call the methadone. That's what they call it, the methadone. Because over
Oh.
there, they give out methadone.
Oh, that's why they call it that?
Yeah, they call it methadone. My first time ever in Cook County, you walk through and they had a line, and the line go like like and when you in school you put your hand on the person's shoulders and y'all walking together, but your hand on the back of their shoulders.
Mm.
It goes something like that, but y'all ain't on shoulders. And when you walk up, back then they used to have this nurse there. So when you walked up, they had a garbage can. You know them industrial plastic garbage cans. I want everybody to hear this shit. They had a garbage can. You walk up, you pull your pants down, you pull your dick out, you hold it over the garbage can. And then it used to be a fat black dude. He'll bust these things down. They look like Q-tips, but they not Q-tips. It's like a metal Q-tip. So just imagine what a Q-tip look like,
Mm.
but it's something like all metal. He slid it in your dick head, and then he put it back in the same package that he took it out of, and he write your name on it, and that's your STD test. And then you go around for the fingerprints, the mud shot, all that shit. And you still got your clothes on, cigarettes on you, whatever, lighter on you, whatever you came with. Man, one dude, he was like 3 people behind me. So if the line going one way, it's gonna wrap around and go the other way. So what he did was he got over to the next side and turned his back to face the other way if he was going that way when he was supposed to be going the other way. Man, they slapped that nigga so hard it scared the shit out of me, man. Slapped his ass. Bow! Get your ass in line. Fuck is you getting out of line? He got behind me now because they done slapped the shit out. I told you he was 3 behind me. They put him behind me. He was behind me like, and I told myself, if anybody hit me in this bitch, they gonna have to kill me, man, because I ain't going for that shit.
Man, listen.
Slap the shit out the man. He behind me like, bro, man, you should have backed him up.
Now you know now on your pictures, you don't look too. You be looking like you ain't too happy to be there.
Right. Not only that, but I know I'm plugged. I'm respected. And I'm really just here for a bond. I'm not trying to stay here. Look at them pictures. Look how long I was there. Only time I ever had,
I ain't never looked at all that. I just like
I
the
never
certain pictures
sit
that
there. And when
they
you got me, I be on some, you really lucky I cooperated, because to be honest with you, if I was in a fucked up situation where it was me or you, it'll be your ass. So I give them that look like I'm cooperating or whatever, but it's really fuck you though.
Yeah, cause like all the times my dad has been down, they take him straight down. Cause I know about that prison life. They take him straight down to Rayford. Anybody want to look up Rayford? Look at Rayford. That's where they take all the murderers, all the bad people. They go to Rayford, and I remember one time going to court with him. He up there kicking and acting like he having a good time in court and shit. I'm like, these people, because the judge had done told him, now we had to put on his record, you come back down here, because he got sentenced in front of Father Time, what they call Father Time. And he told us that you come back down here one more time, I'm gonna throw the book at you. So he did that, and so then and he after that he got out of that. He can't when the time he was cutting up. And the same judge told him, said, was telling the court. That's why when people thought that judge was being harsh on Justice Smollett, whatever, by saying what he said, whatever. No, you hear that all the time.
Yeah.
Like he
Hell
told my
yeah.
dad, and he said, you
Man,
cannot teach an old dog new tricks. And he
they think
sat up
that
there.
judge was mean to Jesse Smollett. I done heard judges.
Yeah,
I done
that's
heard judges say, however much change I got in my pocket is how much you finna get today.
oh wow, that's
Hell
funny as
yeah.
hell.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. That's a good one.
However
But
much
you know what?
change. I heard a motherfucker say it's gonna be a tree growing in front of the courthouse by the time you get out. For real.
Yeah. And I mean, and that man sat up there, and just for shock value, he he had my dad's arrest record, and he just read off every last thing. And what he did was he let the sheet, because it was attached attached sheets, just drop on the ground, just from the judge's bench, and just let it just drop for dramatical presentation. And my dad said like it's nothing. I'm like, where am I? Like, this is serious. You out here fucking around. This man, and I mean, that man was so sick of my goddamn daddy. He was just sick of him. Sick of this bullshit. He didn't give a damn. Like, oh my God.
Then I get to the joint, right? I get to the joint, motherfucking, if you get caught, they like imagine like the letter I, right? So an I got a line up the middle, and they got 4 sections basically. Because if you look at one on the top, and the other top, and the bottom, you know what I mean? I, the letter
Right.
I, capital. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
If you on that I, H, they open all the doors at 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and you can just walk out and go wherever you want to all day until like I think 10. If you get caught on the other side of the eye, because people be walking back and forth, trading noodles and betting on games and swapping clothes and swapping hot pots. Sometimes they just swing through and just lock all the doors. on the eye. So they're like, it's 4 different sections on the eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4. But they'll open all the doors where everybody can just come down that middle and meet up in the bottom. They'll lock the doors. If you're on the other side, you get 6 months. Automatically,
Oh,
6 months. When I first got to the
oh
joint, I
wow.
seen like 3 people get caught like that. And they only had 61 days. Because a year in a day in Illinois back in the days used to only be 61 days if you got a year. It's only 61 days. But when Blagojevich fucked up, we got Pat Quinn and he stopped that. So now if you got a year, you got to do 6 months. Anyway, people
That's
had 6
crazy.
months, which was only 61 days, but they got caught on the other side and they had to do the whole 6 months. When I first got down there, I had 2.5 years. My homie was like, man, I'm finna leave. And I knew him. And I was looking for somebody I knew. This is the first motherfucker I saw. I said, damn, bro, I'm hungry. When I saw him, I was
Mm-mm.
like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm hungry. He was like, man, come to my dorm. And his dorm, I was in dorm 4. He was in dorm 2. That means you across the yard. And across the yard, it might sound like it's a short distance, but it's not. And I asked people, because I was in the room, I was still hungry. Because once you get shipped in the joint, it takes some days for your family to find you. So I was like, man,
Oh
how do
my
you get
God.
over there? They was like, if you walk out with the medical line and just break off from the medical line and you can get it. So I went with the medical line once or twice, but I was scared. I couldn't do it because I knew you get caught, you get that 6 months.
Mm-mm. Oh, hell no. But you
By
know what?
the
But these,
third time, look, I want to finish this
mm,
so you know, by the third time, I build up the courage. When I start coming through, he was already out looking for me. I went to go get the shit from him, and this motherfucker gave me a whole laundry bag. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna walk back with a whole
uh-uh.
laundry bag? He gave me a whole lunch. I had to put it on my
Laundry bag of
shoulder.
food.
Food, magazines, hot pots, everything.
Oh
Because he
wow.
was leaving. So he like, man, I'm gonna give you everything. Man, walking back
Man.
with that shit on my back, because it was like, I already did it. And when he gave it to me, he had already dipped. So what I was gonna end up doing was leaving it right there, which would have been a failed ass mission and would have made it seem like I was scared. So I had to just carry that shit back.
Uh-uh.
And I made
But
it back.
yeah. But speaking of how those judges be, be delivering they fucking message and they opinions and shit like that. Like when my daughter's father, he used to be a cop. So when they arrested all of them, they arrested him, my daughter's father. They arrested pretty much every male in their family. But they just was out ganging one night and acting like a damn fool. And he got it. I mean, the shit that man told him in that courtroom, he can do nothing but bend his head because he was a former cop. He out there on full motherfucking benefits, and he up there, he should have been the leader, as far as, putting people on the right path, whatever. Not to have your son involved and all that shit. That judge
Progress,
told about his ass.
progress. It ain't no protective custody in Cook County. The protective custody is the hospital, which they call that the methadone, because the only way you really even get in the hospital if you a dope fiend that's going through drug withdrawals until you can go into regular population. So they give you these little white cups with methadone in it, and you drink it out the white cup so you don't get withdrawals. You a shit
Oh
on
wow.
yourself if you ain't got your dope. You a shit on yourself even if you.
Really?
Hell yeah, yo, you can't control your bowels. You'll throw up. You could just be chilling, talking, and it can kill you. It can kill you if you don't get a hit. That's why they got to give you methadone.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
hell run.
crazy.
Hell run is a hell of a drug. Way stronger than cocaine.
That's crazy. That's
If
crazy as hell.
if you go 48 hours without doing hair run, you're going to go you're gonna get dope sick.
Oh, that's when you be sending people be on that interview when you use. I don't know if anybody ever watch
That's when you,
intervention.
like when we saw Tim Savage's wife in that bathroom throwing up like that. That type of shit they do.
See those type of alligators. Now we don't know that lady was on no dope. That's
I ain't
that's
saying
the,
she
the,
was
the
on no
whole
dope,
start
but
of my
just
life.
saying. Imagine you in the room with a motherfucker and they just you like what the, and then let's just
Or
say
it could have
if
been
if a
just what
dolphin
she
fart,
stated. She's sick by with her child about her child.
if a dolphin fart, it's some shit you ain't never smelled in your whole life. It ain't no fart like no regular fart. It's a
Uh-uh.
fart that like is like burning aluminum foil. And you can
See,
tell like
we have to be careful about how we put this information out here, and even if and when possible, base our opinions on facts. That's just simple.
I ain't saying the lady was on dope. Pardon me if
Okay,
I ain't saying she was on dope. I'm just saying the same
this
way
like
she.
you did. This are you talking about? Dr. Rogers put out a damn badge,
Nah, I ain't joking
and
about that. That's the truth.
but how is okay? But check this out. Just because you work
She
for
put out a badge on the table.
when you work for the Bureau of Prisons, right?
She
Unless you,
she
if
looked
you
me
are
right
a
in my face, man. The lady told me, Angie, I ain't bullshitting with you. That's why I don't even want you to confuse this shit. She put the badge on the table. She looked me in my face, and she was on some because I told my friend stop talking to her. The one on the picture. I was like, man, stop talking to her. I don't know her. I don't know who the fuck she is. She brought the badge out her purse. She sit on the table. She looked at both of us, and I don't want her to be mad at me. You know, I don't want to keep revisiting this. This is the last time I'm gonna speak on it. She looked at both of us like we was some uneducated ass niggas, thugs, and we was pressing her for some reason. She got up, walked around us. She stood behind me. She stepped in place. As she was stepping in place, she had her hand in her purse, and she told me, I'm going to stand my ground. I'm finna stand my ground. And I turned back to her. I said, all I'm asking is for you to just stop recording me. That was it. You know, I never met the lady, never seen her, nothing. Now, when she came to the protesters and all that, even before I left, I shook her hand and told her, you know, I don't know what you on, what you feeling, what's going on in your mind, but I hope wish you the best, and that's the truth. I believe that lady would have shot me down if I would have fucked with her. I
but
believe she
just
had a
but
gun in her purse.
when you work at the Bureau of Prisons, that puts you up under the Department of Justice
If you work in the
and the
Bureau of
law
Prisons, why the
and
fuck
law
is you bringing out a
enforcement in
badge?
there. The law enforcement in there are correctional
How do
officers.
we know that she worked for
However,
the Bureau of
she is
Prisons,
a
though? Tell
counselor
me that.
or
Tell me
a
that.
counselor like a caseworker, like that type of
How do
stuff.
you know that she
Not
worked for the Bureau of Prisons?
because I know that she done said it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Shit.
Yeah. You can't. She got. How the hell she gonna arrest somebody when she had to go to the police station on
So
dime? Anytime you can enforce the law. Hold on. Anytime you can enforce the law, you don't have to call no cops. And somebody that can enforce the law. That's an internal process. You can just politely start that paperwork, and especially if you know somebody. If you don't want to do your own, you know somebody. When you can't do your own, somebody has to take. You could have someone internal to take the report. You don't
So
have
let
to
me
call.
let
You
me
don't
throw
call
let
no
me throw
cop on no
Levi a
cop.
bone. Let me throw Levi a bone. I was already in that place for about 40 minutes, way before this lady came. When she came in with Shabazz. I thought that was her man, her husband or something. I never seen Shabazz look like that. The Shabazz that I know from 2007, 2005, 4, 3, he didn't look like how he looked, And no offense to Shabazz, but it's kind of like you aging badly and shit. No offense, Aki, because he used to have dreads that went all the way down his back. He was skin bald, you know what I'm saying? I never would think that he looked like a totally different person. That's not the Shabazz that I remember looking at. You know what
When
I'm
you
saying?
see a recent picture of some Shabazz?
I had never seen him after that. I think
Oh,
about it. I said 2007, 2005, 2004. So here it is, 2000 and what that was, 19. So when I'm looking at you in 2019, you didn't look the same. And next thing I know, when I make it home, I'm getting a call to go back there. I go back there, but that's a whole nother story. Uh, they was telling me I was with Shabazz and I'm in some documentary. I'm gonna be in some documentary. I'm like, what documentary? It's presidents and him too and Dana and because Dana was in that movie originally. And I'm telling them, I'm like, I don't even know no Dana. To this day, Dana J, you can make as many lies as you want to make about me, but you can never scratch the truth. I came into court after you. You was already there. You had already made your disturbance. Court was already going on. I came in late. I sit next to Keith. I came out of the court talking to Keith. As I'm talking to Keith, you walk up on us as we're talking. I looked at Keith and I told him, hey man, I'll just talk to you another time. I left, went to the elevator. It was only 2 steps away. I took them 2 steps, got on the elevator. Never seen you again. All the way into R. Kelly trial that just passed. And any interaction that we had is on the camera. So this whole you my friend and you know me, bro. If you was my friend, you wouldn't have to ask Janet to pay for your food. I would have paid for it. Why you think everybody around me ain't even worried about no shit? At the same time, you talking about everybody around me, and you only met them the same day you met me, same way. Nobody from the enterprise do you know. You ain't never been to none of our protesters, none of our events. You ain't been on no party bus with us. You ain't no chicken with us. You ain't never even ate Harold's chicken in your life. You ain't never ate Harold's chicken in your life. So, with that being said, stop going on YouTube talking like somebody crossed you and I was your friend. Levi your friend, nigga. Not me. Levi your friend.
oh Lord.
And I ain't saying that in no offensive way. And Levi trying to distance himself from you. Hey, Levi, Gregory, stop playing with me, man. I ain't even mad at you throwing your little shots and shit. But if you can't solidify that I'm part of the documentary that your boy did a protest for, and everybody that walked out of that protest walked right into the documentary, man, look at my protesters. If it's damn near 32 people on each bus, to the point we had to stop putting people on the bus, that would mean that I had 100 people. Trust and believe that, because it was people that didn't get on. Explain to me how many people, if I could bring that out, would have came out if they knew they could have been in the documentary. And Shabazz, he only warming us up. He gonna release Dana J on that motherfucking all that shit, cause y'all niggas saying y'all motherfucking life away, fucking with a nigga like that. That nigga told you he been to prison. He know what the fuck going on. He know how to, man. Educated Negro that already seen the other side of the belly of the beast is a dangerous nigga. Y'all went down there signing paperwork, signing your life away. He own your motherfucking image. And I'm gonna tell you this, Dana. When you out here playing Captain Saver on the YouTube, right? You want to defend all the women D. Boski supposedly disrespected. Why your mentee, your daddy, right? Because you the mentee. Why your daddy told Shorty to press charges on you. Ask Shabazz. Ask Shabazz. Did R. Kelly tell Jasmine to press charges on you? And you could talk all that shit. You could talk that shit. I'll bring her right back. I'll bring her right back. I'll bring her right back. She just left Chicago. She just left. That's why I'm chilling. She just left. And she coming back. She coming right back. If she don't come back, I'm coming down there. So it's all good. Anywhere it go. Why didn't R. Kelly say, you know what? That's my mentee. You know? That he like my son. Why R. Kelly tell Shorty to press charges on you? Ask Shabazz if I'm lying. And Shaborn, shut the fuck up. You be on YouTube like your word is gospel. Y'all some sprinter chasers, man. You heard me say that shit. My position ain't never changed. My position ain't never changed. And don't ever fix your mouth to say foul shit about me when you told me your son to kill me. You told me your son to kill me. From there, you know, I understand that type of language. And I ain't playing victim. Cause I'll never be the victim. All I'm saying is just know when you hear you a guest, man. You a guest. Real shit. And when you saw me downtown, when I came down there to holler at Tyson, you was piping, man. But you piping at the wrong person because you don't know me. Put your energy into Dana J. Put your energy into Dana J. Y'all
Who you
scratch.
talking about?
She know who I'm talking about. Shaborn.
Oh. Well, let me say this, because now I hope you will remember this. Now, you said that Levi was taking shots, and I ain't taking up for nobody. I ain't getting in the middle of y'all shit. But you remember,
Taking shots at
Debo,
what,
you
though?
started taking shots at him first.
No. That's a lie.
How that's a lie, Debo? I was
I'm gonna
sitting
tell
up
you
there
how it's a
on the
lie. I'm gonna tell
panel.
you how it's a lie. I'm gonna tell you how it's a lie. Because when I was at the table and they asked me to lead the prayer, I didn't ask to lead no prayer at no table.
No, I'm talking about not way back then. I'm talking
And from
about
then it's
this
been up.
recent
From
thing.
then it's
This
been up.
no, I ain't talking about way back then or
I'm
whatever. I
talking
ain't talking
about.
about how y'all
I'm just
started.
saying how it started. You know
No,
what?
I'm talking about as
You,
of
you,
like recent,
yeah,
and
it's a
Levi been doing
recently.
his
It's been the
live.
same. Look. It's 30 rounds. You should have never said what you did to begin with, and you
Oh,
won't have to compare it
Debo.
to something recent. You can compare recent. I'm not gonna deny it. Yeah, maybe recently you caught me in the bad position where I said fuck him and fuck that and fuck this and I do this.
Okay.
But I'm just saying it didn't start with that.
I know this. I wasn't going back that far. That's like if we go back
Man,
far when
look,
you
if
and
you
I
kick
was
it
getting
off though,
into it.
if you
You
kick it
talking
off with
about
me,
I woke up my husband to beat you up and said the man wanted to beat you up and all of
that
that.
nigga wasn't gonna beat me
Am I
up. That
going back
nigga
to
wasn't
that?
gonna beat me up.
Huh?
That nigga was gonna have some problems. That nigga was gonna have some problems.
I started 4 days that morning with that bullshit, crazy ass.
What?
Ain't nobody going back that far with your ass. I ain't going back
But
that far. I'm
that's
just
why I
talking
went
about.
with him because I don't know him. So it was like he told me, man, you was at the table disrespecting women. If I was there, I would have whooped your ass. All this shit. His voice sounded very convincing to me, and from there it was like, you know what? Okay, I don't know where this dude might pop out from. You know, he already said he been there a couple times, and he say he would do all this to me. I was just, going back to Darlene April. She asked me to take her to file her suit. People been threatening her. I had no idea about no YouTube stuff. I was just taking her on some, I'll protect you. When I went and they asked me to pray, I just prayed because they asked me to. I didn't understand people was going to say I'm trying to steal some money, trying to get rich off R. Kelly. And I didn't know that this dude who's talking about he his cousin is going to say he going to slap the shit out of me. So my mind state coming in, I came in with Darlene April, who telling me it's some vicious shit going on, people threatening and trying to beat up R. Kelly supporters. And I felt like R. Kelly was innocent. That's why I had all the aggression that I had coming in to start with.
Okay.
And if Levi would have never said he was gonna slap the shit out of me, and then when you said, on my mama grave, you ain't gonna have no protest. I'm thinking to myself, I ain't never met this nigga, and I ain't underestimate nobody. He might be serious, and I'm being real with you if you listening to this. I'm like, shit, this nigga might be serious. I don't know who the fuck this is. He put it on his mama, so he probably gonna stand on that shit. And to go out there and underneath all that stress of people want your shit to fail, stress of the snakes that's already around you, stress of the topic that you're protesting for, and to have you putting even more stress on my head when I made it through safely after knowing what I was willing to do to defend myself or anybody that was there. Fuck your mama, man. I know that sounds fucked up, but man, you the one had me off.
Don't say that.
I didn't want to say it, but damn, you had me scared the whole fucking time I was walking, looking for you. Why do you think I'm walking ahead of the line, then walking back to it? I'm walking out to go and look and see if anybody out here before we make it up to this corner. You played that game with me, swearing on your mama. You shouldn't have. Same thing with that other dude, swearing on his mama. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. And if you don't believe nothing I say, man, I promise to God, I'm the type of person that pride himself on getting revenge. And I promise you, if it takes 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, I will get you back. You will never be able to fuck me over. As a kid, I would fight my cousins to the end. They would break us up and I still would keep going. And they would tell me, you're going to be in jail for trying to get the last lick. Do you know how many times I've been to jail getting the last lick? I tried to. So all this shit y'all done did to me, do you know who you fucking with? Y'all should have took I'm going to tell you what y'all thought. You went in my shop. You seen my bikes. You seen my car. You seen my girl. You thought I was some nerd that just act tough. And he's not really. I'm changing my life. I'm getting older. But don't get it confused, nigga. I'm from the west side of Chicago. Straight up and down. I wasn't born in Bolingbrook Hospital. Bolingbrook didn't even have a hospital. Bolingbrook Hospital didn't come to Bolingbrook until 2012. Look it up. How can I be from Bolingbrook and they didn't even have a hospital to make me in? Cocksucker. You niggas be on the internet talking about Bolingbrook like it's the shit. Cause you ain't never heard of it till you heard that my family live out there. And why would my family be in the gutter if I'm really from the streets and got money out the streets? Real shit. Y'all thought that somebody was looking for me. The police don't respect me. My background gonna get me. Bro, I don't live like that. I live like, man, when I pull up, I want all the respect that's titled to me. I don't give a fuck if you got a badge, not a badge. Respect me as a man. Period. I don't give a fuck who you is. And I might have acted irrational when a motherfucker drove past my job. In hindsight.
No, not then. I'm talking about with Levi this last
Man, Levi
couple of
should have
weeks.
never said he was gonna slap the shit out of me. Look,
I
like
ain't talking about going way back there. I'm talking about irrational when Levi started doing all those lives and
man,
I
when
was
Levi
over
said he was gonna slap the shit out of me and I just walked Darlene, I got out my bed and drove Darlene April to the court.
there. Oh Lord.
I'm saying that to say I don't wake up early. And I rolled her to the court thinking that anything could happen to her. She contacted me as an elderly lady telling me some people after her. And next thing I know, after I'm seeing with her, this dude threatening me. So it was like I never looked at you, like in that form. Like now that I remember Dana J going live after that shit, talking about he gonna knock the lady out and have her laid out on Joliet Road. I got the recordings. Dana J, while you over there praising Darlene April right now, I got the recordings where you said you would knock her out and leave her laid out on Joliet Street. That's your exact words on my kids. Tell me I'm lying. So
Y'all need to call. Y'all need to have a ceasefire. You and Dana need to have a
man,
ceasefire.
Dana, we can have a ceasefire, but I want Dana to know this. Your support for R. Kelly would never mean shit to me because you're not from Chicago. Your support for R. Kelly, I'm going to say it again, would never mean shit to me. Not me. I don't give a fuck how many people support you, subscribe to your channel. I don't give a fuck if you know R. Kelly, if you watched his ass when he got out the motherfucking gym. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I ain't never seen you in no video or none of that shit. Now I know, cause Will Eady, why you want to run around here sucking this dick? I don't need to suck Will Eady dick. You know why? Cause I come before Will Eady and R. Kelly and you and your mama and a couple other nigga mama on this bitch.
Stop talking about people, mama, Debo. Damn.
I don't need to give a fuck about Will Eady. As long as Will Eady respected me as a man, I'm gonna respect him as a man. I don't need no clout or none of that shit. I would never respect you as anything with no R. Kelly shit because your opinion is no different than mine. Your opinion is your opinion. And if you know R. Kelly, and I ain't gonna say you don't know R. Kelly, you ain't never heard me not one time say Dana J, even when I was with D&D, whatever this nigga made me. I never once said Dana J don't know R. Kelly. I never once said you stole from a defense fund. What I said is Dana J took them people down there. I said that. So that means that he knew them. What Will Eady told me is R. Kelly know you from the protesters and he appreciates you supporting him. That's Will Eady, word for word, verbatim. I don't gotta lie. Will Eady called me like Doug Antoine called me, like your daddy called me. I didn't call Doug, I didn't call Will, and I ain't call your daddy. They all called me. They all called me. So remember that in your soul and let it burn in your ears. I didn't call Will Eady. I didn't call Doug Antoine. And I didn't call motherfucking Robert Sylvester Kelly. They all called me. I didn't call Tim Savage's daughter. I didn't call motherfucking Ashanti McGee. I didn't call Valencia Love. They all called me. So when y'all talking about my channel ain't shit, that weak ass channel with them little 50 people in the chat, every now and then a real motherfucker drop in my shit though.
Right. And you know, and it's never been about no goddamn quantity. It's about quality.
It was about
And
quantity. It was about quantity because Deboski original lives had 300 people in the chat.
but no, it's not. It's never been. Listen,
I'm gonna tell you
it's
why it
never
was
been
about. I'm
about.
gonna tell you why it was about
Can I
quantity.
finish, Debo? Can I finish what I'm saying? It should never be about quantity because quantity you can have 300 worthless pieces of whatever and not have a quality moment. That's what I'm talking about. If you got quality
I
moments,
believe that.
if you got quality moments, then that's all. You can have 5 people up there. You can have 5 people up there, and you can have Michelle Obama up there. Are you gonna think you gonna give a fuck about 300 people?
I
You see
believe
how
everything you're saying.
Kwame
I
Brown do?
believe everything
Kwame,
you're saying.
yeah, Kwame Brown goes to smaller bloggers and everything.
But
He be doing interviews with
imagine
less
this.
than 100 people in there. I mean, it's about the
You
quality.
when you started your channel, how long your channel been up?
2021.
How long have it? 2021. So it's been
It's
a
been a
year.
year. Yeah, a year.
Okay. My first 2 to 3 months on YouTube. I'm talking about my 3rd week, 4th week. I was having 300 people in my chat every time I went live. Every channel I lost came from Dana J. Every channel I lost, Dana J struck my page down. Every channel. Every channel. You know, because you want to be that man. And I want to say this. You could be that man. You could suck R. Kelly dick. He could fuck you in your ass. You could fuck him in his ass. I don't give a
Oh
fuck.
my God.
I don't give a fuck. But one thing I do give a fuck about is you thinking that what you think is the acceptance to represent R. Kelly is the acceptance to represent R. Kelly. I don't need your acceptance to say R. Kelly is an innocent man. I don't need your acceptance to say free R. Kelly. I don't need you to judge me on my opinion on what I think about R. Kelly. Why don't you worry about doing what you doing for somebody that put you through college according to you for free? You shouldn't have a Cash App, a Zelle, or anything like that if R. Kelly put you through college. I don't know R. Kelly. I don't know R. Kelly. You got in this whole shit competing. Look at your lives. How y'all supporting him while you not supporting me? How much money you making off your shirt? You the first nigga that showed up on the scene with R. Kelly face on the shirt. The only reason you mad is because you can't make it. I can make R. Kelly shirts. By the time summer hit, I'm gonna have R. Kelly socks, hats, and anything else. Fuck you talking about?
R. Kelly shirts.
And to be real with you, my shit ain't R. Kelly. I own No Lie. Hashtag the Enterprise. Hashtag Kill Steppers. Deboski. R. Kelly is. The only time I put R. Kelly face on the shirt was at a protest. And if you were supporting the protest, you got a protest shirt.
Hey,
You put R.
Debo.
Kelly on a motherfucking protest, unmute R. Kelly, all this goofy ass shit you was doing. Y'all was running.
Debo, listen, I don't mean to cut you off. I got this thought in my head. Now, see, I'm doing the shit I ain't want you to do. But we got to go into business because, listen, I got to make me a pretty penny because I got wedding shit to buy and all this type of stuff. Why don't we go into business doing this here? Why don't you make some T-shirts and shit just for my department, and I want you to put the indictments and emotions on there and shit. Yeah, I'm just saying I can push that. See, listen, I think on a different level. I can push that shit. You heard it here first, y'all. If Debo don't go into business and make it, I'm gonna find me somebody, and I'm gonna
I send you a light box, right, of shirts. If you pay the shipping, I'll send you a light box of shirts for you to get your shit popping.
What's a light box? I don't know what that means.
It's a box, whatever can fit in the box. You know the post office box.
I thought it was I thought it was some kind of a thing. Are you talking about a light box? Yeah. How about that, y'all? We can that's gonna be a part of. Let me write that down.
You want Team Blue on some shirts?
Generate some income.
You want me to send you some Team Blue?
Yeah, we're gonna generate some income. That's what I be thinking.
Hey, look, I'm gonna send you some Team Blue
on us, y'all.
Look, I'm finna send you some Team Blue shirts so you can raffle them off to your people, man.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna send you some Team Blues for real. I don't know how it's gonna be. I don't make that stuff. T-Baby make that shit. I don't make that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. T-shirts and shit with the most.
And what people don't know, why they talking about hating on your Cash App? This summer, the breast cancer walk coming back. I make enough off breast cancer walk shirts to survive through the rest of the year. So with that being said, if I'm hating on your Cash App, nigga, why the fuck have I been doing the same shit that I've been doing since I came home with no license and no degree? Everything you saw me do, you made an excuse and say, I didn't do it by myself. It came from a Cash App. You did that so you could feel good about what you couldn't do. When I was done walking through the streets for R. Kelly, I laid down in a 5-star hotel. Every time. I ate steak. I looked out over my city. I felt proud about myself. And according to y'all, I had a threesome. Meanwhile, you outside looking in, being a hating motherfucker, cock-blocking motherfucker, trying to step on somebody to get up. Most of them Negroes that came to them protesters is the most pitifulest man I ever seen in my life. And I'm talking about them, because a lot of them men, they came with women. So I ain't talking about them. I don't want nobody to confuse it, because it was some real niggas that came out there with a woman. And they told me, man, I don't give a damn about no R. Kelly shit. I give a fuck about my woman. And I'm here with my woman.
My woman.
Yeah. I ain't seen none of them Negroes. How you live in Chicago, you can't just scoop a beater and just be like, come ride with me down here, man. We need some numbers down here in Chicago. Y'all niggas showing up, battling me over attention from somebody that you don't even know. When they go home, we still could have hung out together. We still could have had parties, kicked it together. all that. But because you didn't get the attention you wanted from them when they was here, you had to drag me. I can't respect you Negroes, man. You Negroes went on YouTube and talked about who I might have been with and who I was with and what's going on with me and my woman as a man, Travis. You a bitch, bro. I can't respect no shit like that. I can't. I can't respect no shit like that. And I'm gonna tell you this. You could beef with me all you want to. I'm done beefing with you. And it ain't because I'm scared of you. And we know that. Cause you a bitch. You know why I'm done beefing with you? Because everyone around you, the whole time that they was talking the same shit that you was talking, they all was contacting the police and telling them that they really didn't mean it. And I got the paperwork to prove it from the Freedom of Information Act. So why don't y'all just go on y'all way? I go my way. And even if y'all don't want to go your way, I'm still going my way. Because if you telling me I'm a bitch and a hoe and you gonna do this and do that to me and do this to me and that to me, I believed it you, man. I believed it you. And I thought I was in danger. I thought I might have to act that way. And that's what people saw on YouTube. But y'all didn't mean that shit. Y'all didn't mean that shit. I got over 50 pages telling me y'all didn't mean that shit. You went on YouTube and told these people I'm $150 a week, nigga. Beat T baby, a bitch ass nigga, hide behind women, etc. And the more y'all talk and the more I say, okay, here I come, the more y'all landed all up for a black man to be killed. You told these people that I'm a mentally unstable person, carry weapons, flashing weapons. I had to go and look at the videos that you telling them that I flashed these weapons on. And you was lying. Y'all was totally making false police reports. When I say false, y'all know that Deboski can raise his voice, get irrational, talk some shit, get berserk. So when you hear him saying, you did this and you did that, show the date on the video. You showing dates on videos of this and threats and all this that you took is that, but you're not showing a date on it. When I went and looked at the dates on all the stuff y'all talking about, I didn't even have no clue that y'all was attacking me and filling out police reports on me. Y'all been some of the most pathetic Negroes I ever seen in my life. In my life. Now imagine if I got y'all some young pussy. Imagine if
Oh
T-Baby,
Lord.
yeah. Imagine if T-Baby brought her friends out.
Oh Lord.
You
T-Bo, can I get
Negroes
off
gonna
this
go
live?
straight to live. You gotta tell everything. That you niggas bitches, man. You niggas bitches. I mean, if the only reason I did protest to get some pussy, right? Why is it that I still get pussy every day? Why is it that I got 3 kids? If the only way I can get some pussy is through a protest. Why I got 3 kids? That's what you want to believe to make yourself feel good. The same way you want to believe my Porsche Ford. Which ain't even no shit I gotta argue about. That's dumb shit. When you done sit in the car yourself. You done touched the car yourself, been around. That's why y'all hang on. You niggas was hanging around me and was jealous and envious of me the whole time. And it's sad, man. It's sad to see this shit. The last time I saw y'all was in October of 2020. Y'all been riding me since I met y'all. I can show y'all how to get some money. I can show you how to get some real money, Tyson. Rest in peace, my nigga Cash. Look at his Instagram, bitch.
Oh Lord.
Since
All
motherfucking,
right.
since you want to go live and say I killed the man, that's what you did. That's what you said about somebody you don't even know for YouTube views. You say everything a motherfucker do, they do it for YouTube views, right? Meanwhile, you got hot shit on your ass and you still talking on YouTube if you couldn't have lost that ass. That's how you know that you do it for YouTube. You do it for YouTube. And remember this. if you don't remember nothing else, way before all this shit got to where I know that you not only sent the police to my family house, you sent them there with pretenses of harming me or my family. Remember what I told you, and I ain't gonna tell you no more. You know what I told you, and I swear to God on Cash Grave, I meant everything I said.
All right. Well, let me get the hell on up out of here because I'm hungry. I ain't
Appreciate you
ready
for
to.
having me on the show.
That's how you gonna end.
You know, and when you got the mother Negroes on here, man, I don't know what that popcorn bubble gum be about, man.
Man, whatever. You are spoiled, Debo. You won't let me talk. I can't talk over you. You got Hey, damn.
I waited. Go back and watch the live. I chilled. I waited patiently. I didn't say
And you
nothing.
cut me right
And you
on
still
off.
was on there blushing and blushing with him and blushing and he
When you first came on,
he.
when you first came on, your ass was waiting. I'm talking about when you start cutting me off. But yeah, let me get on about it. Listen, let me think about that injury. I don't think I want a bunch of me either. You want two gowns? Just be. I gotta talk to this girl here because this is gonna be an issue.
Just V,
Just
come on the
be.
camera, Just V. Let me see that
Just be. You
beautiful
don't
yellow
need
skin.
no. Don't do that. Just be.
Just V, come on here. Let me see that beautiful yellow skin, man. Give me something to smile about. You see, literally, the man was telling the police to kill me, you know? And I'm still here, man. Enjoy a motherfucker while I'm here. When I'm gone, you gonna be wishing you had to fuck me, man. Straight up.
Oh Lord, Debo, it ain't about all of that. It ain't about all of that. Oh Lord, this girl want two gowns.
Oh shit. No lie, I just saw a chick that I ain't gonna say the other day. She been gone for a minute, but this dude she was with, man, he stabbed her, man, stabbed her up, put her in a garbage can or something like that, burnt her body on fire. And it was crazy because I was talking to her all the time, and I be thinking to myself, man, I never got that nucky.
Oh, Debo.
I ain't saying it like that, but he bogus as hell, though, to kill her, though, man. I would say her name out, but motherfucker be out here with that stalking shit, man. I ain't with none of that.
The stalker.
And I hope y'all know, man, back up off a motherfucker, boy. Don't be thinking when you see me out in the street I'm some YouTuber with some glasses on, nigga. I'm a real general, man, for real. And I'm a nice guy. I respect people. And I guess some people done got that confused, but I will always treat people with respect because that's the way I want to be treated. But don't confuse that shit, man. And that's why I got in this situation. Treating people with too much respect that really didn't deserve it. And I'm gonna continue to do it anywhere it go because God will bless me.
You have to.
You know what I mean? Now next time you on here
Yeah.
with them jerks and shit, and you he ha 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 ha.
I have good people up here. My people don't be
Yeah,
jerks.
next
They
time
come
you up
through
there,
here.
man, and you ha 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 ha
Oh, Debo crazy. Something wrong with you.
Nah, I appreciate you though, Miss Walker, man. For real, to be as neutral as you been with me, be as understandable. You know what? I should call you and do 30-minute what they call them? Therapeutic sessions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah, man, get it all out. Breathe. Maybe you could be my therapist since they say I'm unstable. You think JoJo allowed me to tell you all my inner thoughts?
Um, up to a certain point, yeah. Up to a certain point, then it's gonna be some shit. I'll tell you that right now. It's gonna be some shit. So what the hell?
Okay.
Tell him to get his own therapist. That ain't
Yeah,
what you
they
here to
just
do.
mad. They just, hey, look, at least I had the heart to reach out for help, That's the
Yeah.
first step. That's
Oh,
the
you
first
can reach
step,
out. You
man.
can reach out to me, Debo. I
You
mean,
know?
hell.
Shit, they just
I
jealous because I
don't
never
got no
call them.
pause for
I won't
nobody.
tell them my inner thoughts.
Yeah.
They gonna go live. Say this nigga
Yeah.
a
This
madman.
don't spook me. Oh, look at mom like oh that's sweet. Oh, mom like, yeah, of course you could Yeah, you can call.
Then I might become a better person. 2022, man. Positive vibes.
Positive vibes. I know that's right. Positive vibes. People don't want to. It's these people be acting like they want that real life, real action. They don't want that shit. They don't want shit to disrupt their motherfucking life. They just talk that bullshit.
Man,
And
I'm
when they
at
get
a
hit
point
with
now
that
where
shit, yeah.
the next any type of bullshit, and the police be like, "Well, if you go to jail, he got to go to jail." I'm be like, "Well, let's go to jail then, because I know your ass ain't been, and I will go again just to make sure you go."
Oh Lord.
Yeah, because
I ain't talking about your situation.
I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying some of these people be playing with this stuff. If you really want to go through this shit, you don't want to go through this shit, and all you people that have been playing with me, if they ever ask me, well, both of y'all got to go, I'm be like, well, I want us to go right now. I want you to put them on them so bad that I'm gonna go with them. Let's go.
But you have antagonized these people.
Yeah, and I never went and got a
Okay, well,
police report on them
so
either,
you
though.
have to,
I never
huh?
went and got a police report on them either. You can't be antagonizing and calling the police 3 weeks before you even see me. All the way up until you see me, antagonize me the whole damn time. Why, when you could have just left me alone? I can't respect that, especially when you telling the police I got a gun and don't tell me that I got a gun. So you telling the police I got a gun and don't tell me when they approach me that you think I got a gun. What the fuck type
Huh?
of shit is?
Wait a minute,
Yes,
what you, huh?
Freedom of
You
Information Act. Motherfucker,
you
call the
said
police.
somebody. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. You say somebody called and told the police that you got a gun, but don't tell them that they know you got a gun.
Right? Yes. Look on my wall. Look on my wall, and
Who
you will
said
see.
that?
The right now they protecting your information, but they say the caller came from Texas and he want to remain anonymous. Motherfucker call on the 1st of March, the 5th of March, the 18th of March, the 20th of March, the 21st of March. You called in April and I wouldn't even all these times you called, I wasn't even there. Telling them that I got a gun. And then telling them don't tell me that you know, that I'm supposed to have this gun. What type of shit is that? You try to kill me, man.
I know damn well that's not on your. You
Man,
don't
go
have
to
no
my
picture
wall. Go to
statement.
my wall. Go to my wall.
Okay, when I get off here, I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
your wall.
Yes, man. To look at that, to look at that, man, fuck that R. Kelly shit, man. Y'all don't give a fuck about R. Kelly. Y'all don't care about R. Kelly. You
That's
calling
crazy.
this when George Floyd got killed. You calling the police and telling them he got a gun. And I had to go and look at my videos to match the dates to what you calling them. Because I'm thinking, like I told you when I was on with Jeffy, I was thinking maybe I was tweaking this night. Maybe I was playing too much. Man, I went and looked at my videos. I had no clue y'all was calling these people, telling them I had guns and shit. Real
Oh
shit.
wow, that's
My
crazy.
videos had nothing to do. I got off work and drove home. You calling the police telling them I'm driving past 8 or 9 subscribers' houses that left me because I need these subscribers because they give me monetary gain, and without them I can't get monetary gain, and I'm upset and I want to kill everybody for 8 or 9 subscribers.
Who said that?
Man, you
The
should pull
same,
it up on the thing. Go,
the same person?
yeah, look on the thing. Look on the thing. They had to fucking look on my wall. They say, man, we had to reach. Yeah, they say we reached out to Texas Police Department and we told him to go to Texas Police Department. He was calling so much they started calling him Agent 17. Now, why the fuck would they call you Agent 17? Why you couldn't be Agent 18? Ain't enough 17 shit going on in this situation.
Wow.
They call him Agent 17. They build a whole file on you.
So
Then
did
when I,
they? So did they verify that the calls came from that area?
man, he told them. He told them where he was calling from and refused to give them anything else. But he had already gave them stuff on other days. And when he told them he had a police, this way he fucked up at. You little cocksucking son of a bitch. And I swear to God on my mama, on Cash Grave, everything I said, I swear to God I mean it. And you gonna find out I mean it. You gonna wish that you never fucked with me. Yeah, this nigga, you called them motherfuckers, you told them all that fucking goofball ass, don't tell them ass shit. You told them you had a police report, and this way you fucked up at, bitch. You told them your police report, and they called the fucking motherfucker you made the police report to in Texas. So
I'm
that's how.
playing. You
Yeah,
are lying.
man. I told you pull it up on your wall. I wouldn't go to the fucking police
Hell
station.
no.
I got look, and I'm gonna tell you all you red ass
Hell
motherfuckers,
no.
all the rest of you, all the rest of you motherfuckers, all the rest of you, South Carolina, Houston, Atlanta, New York. I'm getting Freedom of Information Act on all y'all. Chicago is on the way. Anybody that ever made a police report with my name on it, I would have it. Anybody that ever made a police report with my name on it, I will have it. Not only would I have it, but your address will be up. What you said about me will be up. I will read it. It's public information. It was cool for you to write it, then it's cool for me to read it. Now, all you bitch ass motherfuckers that have been on the internet telling these people I'm a punk and a hoe and a bitch and what you gonna do to me, I'm gonna tell them what you told the police, what you really feel. You're scared. You wake up at night apologizing. Tell them, Trevin, you wake up at night apologizing. You around all these motherfuckers that I can prove beyond a motherfucking doubt that 80% of the people around you got police reports. Y'all motherfuckers act like a police report is a goddamn license to kill. That shit ain't nothing but a piece of paper, you George Zimmerman ass motherfuckers. Y'all running around here talking about free a motherfucker, calling the police, telling them that a motherfucker got a gun and don't tell them when they approach them. Oh, somebody kill your son off some police ass shit like
Oh,
that, nigga.
Debo, don't say that.
Oh,
Don't say
somebody
that.
kill your.
You don't
You
have
said.
no
I'm gonna tell you what I'm
Debo.
gonna say it. I'm gonna tell
Debo,
you what I'm
go
gonna say it. You
no.
called. I ain't,
Debo.
okay,
No.
okay,
No,
okay,
Debo.
okay.
No.
But my
No.
kids was here. I want to tell you that, nigga. My
No,
kids was in
Debo.
that house. My kids was in that house, and you was calling them repeatedly, and I wasn't even at the house. I wasn't even at the house, nigga. You couldn't even look at my background and mistake it for I was in the house. You knew where you were sending them to. You didn't give a fuck about my kids, and I don't give a fuck about your mama.
Hey, Debo. Bye, Debo. Oh, hell no. Listen, somebody tell R. Kelly to hit my cash app for all this bullshit. Hell to the no. I'm finna get in the motherfucking begging motherfucking goddamn arena. Hell to the goddamn no. If anybody deserve a motherfucking cash app, it's me. and I want it directly from the motherfucking source. See, I know. Listen, hey, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't know. I don't want to. Seems like it ready. I don't want to call me about no singing or none of that bullshit. I don't want to hear none of them songs. You hit my goddamn cash. You trying to figure it out from wherever the hell you are. They hit my motherfucking cash out. I don't want to hear none of them songs. Step in and out. None of that. This is too much. You're driving me goddamn crazy. That's right, Fizz. This is sad. No problem, Queen. This is crazy as hell. I don't hear none of that, R. Kelly. I know. Step in the name of love. I'm gonna put on my. I don't hear none of that shit. You call him with that bullshit. I'm gonna stop you right in the middle of that song. I'm gonna say, with all due respect, I don't hear none of that. I want you to get a pen and piece of paper and take down my motherfucking Cash App information. That's all I want to hear. Hear that? That's the put me on the email list. So you tell them to put me on the email list so I can ask them for my motherfucking money. Because this is too much. I'm too old. He gonna unask. He like to buy pocketbooks. The fuck? Well, add one more to it. I don't give a damn how. Somebody ain't gonna eat this next month or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to. He gonna let me hold that Sprinter bus or something, because this too much. This is crazy. Crazy. Oh my gosh. You got to be kidding me. Oh, child, let me get on off here. I done heard it all. I done heard it all the way. I'll see. I be skimming through, so I ain't paying attention to all that stuff, because I really don't like all that, the fighting and stuff the guys be doing, him and Dana going back. I don't really be liking all that. And listen, I know all this him, so what I'm finna do. I'm finna go and get my chicken, warm it up, and get on the phone. That's what I'm finna do. Hopefully, JoJo is still up. That's what I'm gonna do. Meanwhile, okay, when you hear this video, run me my money. This is your people. Run me my goddamn money. Don't run me no song. I don't hear none of that. Okay, don't tell me about you on no feature. I can't really sing all that well. They ain't gonna make no money anyway. I don't want to hear none of that. You run me some of that money off that commissary. Shit. Yeah, I like chips. I like honey buns. I like Sprite or whatever the hell they give you in there. Shit. It's crazy. I don't want to hear none of it. You gonna unask that Sprinter or something? I'm getting that Sprinter. I'm going around. I'm picking up people and shit. Because this is too much. I swear, they would think that we are gathered under the cover of NWA. Death Row Records or something. At least No Limit. No. It's Mr. Step in the Name of Love. Well, child, I can't even talk to you what I was going to talk to you about, child. I'll call you. Because he done took me out with that. I got to go and read this bullshit for myself. I know damn well. You know how Debo do. He be moving shit around on the paper. I'm going to read it for myself. I'm going to see. What the fuck? What the fuck? Some people cannot come back on these channels and be talking that real nigga shit. I don't want to hear it. What the fuck? Anyway, y'all. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Let me end up with Club Blue shit. Thank you for y'all support. And you do it in those many ways. Make sure you do all of that. So we can continue to do this. Y'all keep it. Especially when I drop this. And we are always once again, thank you so much. Shout out to Club White. And that's me doing the part. Thanks again to the panelists, the host, the hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. Love you, Club Blue, Club White, and everybody else. Good night.